Look, I know I had it scheduled for 5 o'clock. I quite literally just made the waiting room now. Right? So, good afternoon. Well, it's more like evening now. Good evening, everybody. I've been scarce for a little while. And that is because my New Year's resolution is just to lay down and give up, I guess. I don't know. I told myself in 2026 I was going to stop being a baby bitch. I was going to download dating apps. I was going to go apply for better jobs. And I was going to put more effort into stuff. And it's easy to stand at your crappy day job that you work one day a week and go, yeah, I'm going to do all these things because in the moment you hate your situation. But then when you actually go and you look at the dumbbells you said you're going to lift, you go, damn, that looks heavy. I'm going to just go home and drink Coca-Cola instead. Look at this. Or drink Pepsi, not Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is kind of mid compared to Pepsi. Personal taste. Some people think cheerwine tastes like piss, right? I'm not one of those people. I'll drink the fuck out of a cheerwine, but I usually wait for that stuff to go on sale before I buy it in mass. But I love me some cheerwine. So, starting next week, I'm going to go back to making a schedule. I will plan out. I'm still going to be a little bit of an experiment because I used to stream every day that I didn't go to work. And days that I would go to work. I would stream like Monday to Friday is what I used to do. And then I just wouldn't stream on the weekends. The reason I wouldn't stream on the weekends was because that's when I would work at my day job. And I find out that like a lot of times at my day job, I can't get, like if I'm scheduled to get off at 7 o'clock, you know something happens. It'll be like 6:55 and a customer comes up and they want 4 bags of crab legs and I'm just trying to clean the department up to leave. And I'm like, well, fuck, I can't tell them no. Sorry, I'm closing because then I'll lose my job. So I have to go and help them, and then I don't get out until like 7:10. Then by the time I get home and eat dinner, now it's 8:30, and I'm like, oh, I wanted to start streaming at 8, right? So I just don't stream on days that I go to my job. Now, this will actually work in my favor because I only work like one day a fucking week right now, and that's honestly, that's bullshit. I don't want to look for another job because I'm comfortable where I'm at. I'm comfortable with the management that I'm at, but I'm going to have to find something else. So that will be something that will happen down the road. And when that happens, I will just keep everyone up to date and they'll be like, all right, here's when I'm working and here's when I'm streaming. And chances are it's just going to be another crappy retail job that doesn't have any sort of like set schedule, because if you work with the public, you don't have a set schedule. You need to be available when you're needed. So I'll try to get something where it's not going to be where I'll wind up being on call, because I'm not going to do on-call stuff. Absolutely not. Like, here's the days I work, here's the days I don't work. Those are the things I'll ask if I ever make it to the interview stage, is like, when do I know when my schedule is? Like, no, day to day. Not like within the first week. I mean, when do people usually get their schedule? And if they say it's like the day of, I'm going to just bounce out. I need to know at least a week in advance when I'm working next week. Because what if I have a doctor's appointment, right? That'll be the excuse I'll give them. The real reason it'll be so I can make my stream schedule. So I know, okay, I'm not working these days. So those are the days I will stream. I'll aim to stream around the same time every day. I woke up at 3 o'clock today, so that's why I'm streaming at 5. I woke up and I made something to eat, and then I ate, and then I cleaned up, and then now I'm here. So, ideally I'd want to stream about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon and then run until evening. If I'm going to be going 5 or 6 days back to back, then I need to make sure I'm still giving myself time to either study for the Network Plus exam that I want to take sometime in February, which it's already close to the end of January, or I want to take time to work on a video project, because I have a text document open up gushing about why I don't regret spending $70 on Hytale, even though I just needed to give them $20 to get access to the game. And just basically gushing through everything. I just need to go through that rough draft and rewrite some parts of it. So basically, it's just a process of I read the entire thing, and if something sounds stupid, then I gotta change it. That's usually how that works, and that just takes a little bit of time. That's all that does. So, I think that's what I wanted to talk about. I'm sure there's other things that I wanted to talk about that it'll come to me when as I play, and I'll talk about them then. Hopefully everyone's been having a good day, afternoon, evening. Looks like the Hytale launcher has an update. Let's go ahead and let that update. Then I actually have to close the launcher and reopen it, because every time the launcher itself updates, Steam no longer hooks into it, so I have to close it and reopen it for Steam to hook into the process. It's because when you add a non-Steam game, it will it doesn't hook into the process. It just reads like the PID after you hit launch. So if the process ID goes away and then reopens later, then it doesn't know what to hook into. I can't read what the version is. It says 2026 117 is the build I'm running. Now, I've still got the world that I have... I think we're catching the wrong thing. We got game audio, that's good. Let me get the game capture on. It looks funny because I don't have it full screened. There we are. Okay, so Azura's Hytale, that's my main world. It's Azura's Adventures in Hytale. I got some mods I want to add. So I want to right click here and look, we already have them enabled. So, better map, no durability loss and repair, skeleton banging shield, and Wan's craftable diving gear. Those are the mods I have added right now. Save the world settings. Now, let me just go into display capture real quick. I want to show something off. A little dangerous to do this, but that's okay. You might have noticed if you go to open your worlds, you might realize that like the actual save size might be a little bit inflated. So if I go to Azura's Hytale, it says it's like 416 megabytes in size. The reason why is if I go in here and go into backup, there's a bunch of backup files in here. Hytale makes a backup every 30 minutes or so. So you see the first one was at 213, then 313, then 343. What you want to do is when you're done playing, you just want to go in and just delete the older backups. Keep your most recent backup. So I'll go to like Azura's Adventures in Hytale. We'll go into backup and we'll see there's just one backup in there, which that's about where we want it to be, and that's how you keep things together. By the way, the reason why the actual save says universe is because universe contains worlds. So after we go into like the shard dimensions, which actually give us previews of the new world gen, there'll be more worlds in there. Let's load in. Let's load up. Now, I actually have been playing Hytale on my own. The Azura's Hytale is my world that I play on my own, and I've made a lot of progress on that one. And the reason why I have two worlds is just because I want a world where I only progress on stream so people can see like what the progress is. I don't want to do any like, oh, so I did some mining off camera kind of stuff, because that kind of defeats the purpose. So I can explain all the mods as we go. There are 4 mods. The first mod is Better Map. This is what Better Map does. So you'll see when we get a death point. You'll see that now my map doesn't go all the way down here. The reason why is because as I explore the world, the map will actually uncover itself. And I can create waypoints, but the problem is to create waypoints, I wish you could just create a waypoint by right-clicking and just creating a waypoint, but you cannot. So I already have a thing here, but I'm going to just make a waypoint right here because I'm going to be abandoning this house. So what I have to do is I have to type in BM waypoint. I don't have permission. Yeah, I do. BM. BM waypoint list. I guess I didn't fix that. I thought they fixed it. So that I can use the new better map. BM help. Dash dash help. Manage better map plugin. Okay, we just have to do op and then self. We have to turn on cheats just to be able to use better map. You have no active waypoints. BM waypoint. There's like a... I hate the fact it's gone through commands. Better map help. Let me just open this. Just open the... I have to throw myself into creative just to get into this. I didn't want to do that. But then I can just type in, like, better map, and we can see underneath our commands of help. There's config, there's reload, min scale, max scale, location, and waypoint. And then there's waypoint, menu. I think that's what we want. It's waypoint menu. There we go. Now, if I de-op myself, you have to type in op remove. Can I just type in self? No, I actually have to type in. So it was BM waypoint. I've already forgotten what the hell the command was. Waypoint menu. Yeah, I don't have permission to use that command. I wish this would be fixed. In order to use the waypoints, you have to be opt, and I hate that. So, we're gonna add a waypoint. We can do this, and we can create waypoints. Now, of course, because we have op, we can also teleport to stuff, which I won't be doing. Now, I gotta decide about how I'm gonna go about doing this, how I'm gonna go about relocating. I believe when you dig up these tables, any upgrades they have, you get the resources back. So I think what I should do for now is I should just make it daytime and we just go and explore. Dump anything in my inventory that I don't need to have on me actively at the moment. That is ancient steel gauntlets, does +7, that does +4, we'll switch those out. I'm not wearing any helmets because I like having the face exposed. Oh, and also, food's been nerfed. I was using the cooked wild meat. This is why I need to really relocate to another place. I have a rusty iron short bow. That's the other thing that I have. Just stick everything away. And I'll come back and we'll start like going back and forth and relocating as I go. I can make an iron hatchet, I believe. I should make one of those. There is at present a glitch where hatchets don't take durability damage as long as you use it to dig up wood. So I can cut down an entire forest, and as long as I don't accidentally tap a stone block or a dirt block, the tool doesn't take any damage. It's a bit broken and it needs to be fixed. Now, the other thing that was added was the repair kits. You might remember the repair kits used to say reduces durability by 10%. That's no longer the case. Now durability is just restored. It doesn't reduce the durability. Physical and projectiles 4 and 4. That's also 4 and 4. So I think ancient steel is just identical. Honestly, I would prefer if... What am I short of on here? Just iron ingots? Okay, well I can do that later. I'm just trying to inventory dump. Might as well just cook the rest of these. I got 56 crude arrows. Do I have enough iron to make the daggers? Actually, because I have found out that the daggers are absolutely busted. They're going to patch them. I am confident that the way the daggers work are going to be patched. Either they're going to make it so that you can't use their ability when you don't have stamina, or they're going to nerf the damage that they do with their charged attack, because they're extremely busted. You'll see as we go. I know I've been north and south in this world. I know directly to the south. And this is kind of how this works. So the way Hytale's World Gen V1 works, unless you're doing the classic world, like the default old, where it generates as one big continent, the way it works is your spawn will be in Zone 1. It'll be in the temperate woodland area. If you go north, you'll reach Canada. You'll reach Zone 3. You go south, you'll reach Mexico, or Africa, you'll reach Zone 2. Going east and west, you'll eventually hit the ocean. And anytime you hit the ocean, this is my main complaint, is oceans aren't very big. Oceans feel like really, really wide rivers. And then you hit the devastated lands. The other reason I want to relocate is because this devastated lands, I've already been all up in it. And now the stuff that would generate in it's not going to generate. Because, yeah, there's been an update. There are now dinosaurs and stuff. I've got food. Let's go on an expedition. And if we decide to go raid a couple places along the way, so be it. But there's a whole bunch of systems I have not explored yet. I am going to stream more often. I will most likely stream tomorrow. I don't know what I want to stream. It might be more Hytale. Or maybe I'll play Kirby. Because I want to get the playthroughs done. I want to get the Kirby playthrough done. I want to get the Metroid Prime playthrough done. But I think mainly, my channel focus is mainly going to be block games. It's going to be Hytale. It's going to be Core Keeper. It's going to be Terraria. It's going to be Starbound and Cubic Odyssey. But probably focus on like 1 or 2 cube games at a time. Hytale is going to be the new mainstay. Now take a look at my map. You see how the map is actually filling in? It should work like this to begin with, but you have to remember, the reason why, the reason I think that the map will eventually be like this is because you've got to remember that the build of Hytale you're playing is quite literally a 1-month rushed project. All the systems we have now did not exist. Alright, here's why the daggers are busted. Watch this. Just gotta get close to them. Now, did you notice how much stamina it took? It actually takes... I can fire off the skill even if I don't have enough stamina for it. Now, in Skyrim, if you try to use a power attack and you don't have enough stamina to use it, it actually causes the power attack to turn into a regular attack. Desperately trying to kill this deer here. Trying to live out my ancestors. When it comes to Hytale, right now, animal husbandry is not in the game, so if something moves, you should just kill it. Those doe are not going to live either. I'm killing them too. The only thing I'm going to leave behind are fawns, because they just don't drop anything. Let me pick off the one that's weak. I actually think that is a fawn. It's AI derped out and it's just standing here and letting me kill it. Okay. At least in this game, the animals don't, like, decide to despawn. I'm trying to learn the way the arrows work. There is one other mod I was thinking of adding. It's one that adds in different crossbow tiers, because right now there's only the iron crossbow. I'm sorry, there's 2 mods I want to add. There's one that adds in multiple different tiers of crossbow, so you'll have copper and thorium and adamant and cobalt alongside the iron one. And then there's a second one that makes it so that the crossbow stays loaded when you load it up, instead of like unloading when you switch off. How am I doing with memories, by the way? I haven't been by the temple in a bit. Should probably stop by the temple and dump these off. Early game, you don't have access to teleporters. You're in mid-game the moment you have access to teleporters. See, that's why the daggers are broken. You just do this. You see this bear? Remember how much trouble bear gave me? Yeah, well, watch this. Now, as long as I have 1 point of stamina, I can keep doing it. No damage. Well, absolutely no damage. I want the daggers to stay like this, but one thing they should do to nerf it would be, like, if I don't have that much stamina, I shouldn't be able to use the power attack. That would be the one thing they would need to do to just balance it out. If anyone's a fan of Pumbaa, I got some bad news. I'm gonna murder Pumbaa. Pumbaa's gonna fucking die. Hakuna Matata this motherfucker. You saved the children so the children grow up to resent me and my existence. And I said I don't want to be near this because I've already explored this. There might be a way to prune the chunks and reload it, but I kind of want to leave things as they are. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to travel like east or west enough to find a second ocean. Finding a second ocean will basically guarantee that I'll find another one of those. I should hack down a tree though, that way I can get some wood to start establishing another base. I would like to be near these. This marble. Lots and lots of marble. And you can find other temples too. They just spawn. They actually spawn in every biome, I think. Oh look, another bear. Hey, Pooh, what's up? Did Pooh not get his honey today? See, I should not have been able to use the dagger's ability because I did not have enough stamina, but I was still able to use it. As long as you have 1 point of stamina, you can use the ability. So the whole strat behind the daggers is actually to reposition. Does it help with the frogs? The answer is no. If you get swarmed by them death frogs, you're just screwed. Now you might have noticed that my hatchet hasn't taken any damage. Guys, can we knock off 1 point of durability for the hatchet? I've also noticed that sometimes if you dig up dirt with a pickaxe, it won't take damage. So maybe there's some sort of like damage of damage or something. I won't need a lot of wood. What I'll need is a lot of marble. I don't want to build the exact same base I built in my one world. I want to try and vary things up a little bit, but I'm gonna build a palace. Yes, I want to leave the wood like that to irritate everybody. It's my world. I'll do what I want. I'll erect a giant marble cock and balls if I want. I'll build pinwheels if I want to. I'll do what I want. Now, as I'm trying to find a place to settle down, I'm gonna, like, poke into any POIs I find, too, because there's treasure in these things. Hey, buddy. And he's dead. The second thing I will say they need to do with the daggers is they need to make it so that the daggers do less damage. That charge attack does way too much damage. Yes, you break the crates and stuff, they have loot in them. We got tree sap, we got some wood. Hey, look, iron. Really, when it comes to looting, you can do one of two things. You can either just go mining for resources, or you could just delve into POIs. That's what I like about Hytale. It seems like Hytale is trying to go the way Starbound went. Starbound, the space Terraria game. You can progress Starbound by going onto a planet and mining, and you can just go into caves and mine, or you could just jump from planet to planet and find POIs and loot them, and progress through looting. So if I want to find thorium, I just need to go to the desert area and poke around there. I'll find iron and I'll find thorium en masse. There's a lake here. There's a little blue forest here. I will need to go to one of these blue forests eventually. Nighttime isn't as dangerous in Hytale as it is in Minecraft because you're not constantly getting swarmed, but if you're looking for leather, you want to explore during the day. because like passive mobs only appear during the daytime. When it's nighttime, you won't find like sheep or fish or anything like that. You might think ideally I'd want to be near the temple, but nah, not really. There's a sheep. Sheep. I hope they fix the weather though. Like sometimes it'll rain and then it'll just stop raining. It'll rain for a little bit and then immediately stop. This area might be really good because it's a nice big open field. Plenty of land to work with. But there's not any marble nearby, so I have to travel quite a bit to gather marble. I guess I could just deal with that. I don't know if I have access to the teleporters yet. I'm actually liking this area a lot. I'm gonna keep going further west to see if I can't find another ocean. Because that ocean right now is, we've been to it, we've explored it. There's a Torque camp over there. Or Trork. Ogre camp. Too bad I can't find a horse. If I could find a damn horse, dude. I think I'll add a couple more mods. There's one mod that just makes it so the animal crate works on all animals. I think I'll do that just so I can yoink a horse. So I can always keep a horse with me. Because right now, horses can't be tamed. So the moment you dismount a horse, they try to run away and then kick you in the face. Got the Torque camp right there. There's another temple right here. Actually, this is what I mean by these temples just spawn periodically throughout the world. There's one in every zone. If you look hard enough. And really, this is how you're supposed to play the game. You're supposed to go out and loot POIs. Although you can play the game however you want, but it feels like it's encouraging you to go and explore its world. Gotta love missing my shot. I want to hold on to that apple. Now, some people would consider making, like, turning this into their base, but the problem is that little skeleton guy will respawn. I'm not entirely sure how enemy spawns work in this game. Here, there's a temple there. We should go there and check it out. We can kill the golem for cobblestone. It's kind of a pain in the ass to make stuff out of, marble. Trust me when I say you need a lot of marble. Fox! Dead. Now he doesn't drop any leather. What's up here? There's a campsite up here. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Oh. That must have been too great of a fall. I could build near this temple. There's an autumnal forest to the west. I'm gonna yoink this bucket, though. Because I found an exploit. So you know how water in Hytale is finite? What if I told you it's actually infinite? You just gotta go to the right spot. Hey, buddy! You mind just dying? I'd appreciate it. No? You want to exist? Come here. Now he's dead. Thanks for the emerald, buddy. I'll use that for a wand or something. Iron, iron, stamina potion. Got a mace. What do we drop? Crystal shards, the candles. Nah, hold on to the candles. Plant fiber, maybe? Not the seeds. I want to hold on to the seeds. I want to use those. But there are 2 buckets in these structures every time. There's one at the top near the statue. They're always near the statues. And there's the second one. What's really interesting was when you go through these, it actually memorizes where you entered, which is nice. The main reason I'm coming here is just to turn in the memories I have. I think I have enough to build 1 teleporter, but I want to be able to build 2. And I need to make a backpack too as well. Alright, so it says I can make... yeah, 1 teleporter right now. Alright, so now I have access to 2 maximum teleporters. When it says teleporters, it means that, like, when you have +1 maximum teleporter, you can have it go back and forth. When it has, when it's 2 maximum teleporters, I can have, like, 2 different teleporters that go back and forth. What's the absolute maximum, by the way? So, we can go back and forth between one... so we can have a teleporter at our base and then somewhere else. Then I can have 3 teleporters down. Then I can have 5 teleporters. And then 7. So I have enough to be able to do what I want to do. Okay, so how about this infinite water I was talking about? So... everyone knows that you can't really interact with anything in this area. Like, if I try to grab the flowers, it doesn't work. If I try to place down a block, it doesn't work. If I try to break something, I can't break stuff. Like, I'm not allowed to grief anything here. Except water. Now, you might think, oh, that water's gonna be permanently gone, right? Nah, no. No, it's not. Watch. I'll leave and come back. That water will come back. It'll instantly come back. It'll just be there. It has to do with how this world works. We're in an instance. An instance is basically another small world. The moment I go through this portal, that world gets unloaded and also gets deleted. So it doesn't exist anymore. Then when I go back through the portal again, it creates that world again and creates a new version of that instance. So now if I go back to where that water was that I took, it'll be back. It'll be there. Watch. I'm gonna go back to it. Skeletokio. See? The water's still there. And these are real water buckets. They're not gonna revert to, like, empty buckets. So if you need infinite water, just steal the water from the Forgotten Temple. Just come in here with, like, an entire backpack full of buckets and just scoop up all the damn water. And you will have infinite fucking water. It's ridiculous. So that's how you get infinite water for your builds, if you need water. And you might be saying, oh, it's going to be a pain in the ass to go back and forth here. Make a fucking portal. Just stick a little teleporter portal over here, but you'll have to deal with the golem guy every time. But you can just do that. That works. It's actually a bit silly that it works, but it works. I'm gonna have to go travel quite a ways. I think what I'll do is I'll just set up the new base, and to get the stuff I had, I'm gonna just set up a teleporter. Let's go back and forth. I'm gonna keep heading west for now. I saw what looked like a little autonomous forest over there. Maybe we'll come across a skeleton with a shield, and we can get to see their little goofy animation they have. By the way, if you pick up a scrap sword, you can get a scrapping table, or a scrapping machine, and you can toss the scrap swords in it to get iron. Also mushrooms. You can pick the mushrooms and plant them down. They'll slowly spread. This area has a little bit of marble. There's some marble hills over there. I said I wanted to be near some marble hills. I actually think the world gen of Hytale is based on latitude. It's like, as you go north, you'll hit just grasslands going east to west. Spider. Then going north, you'll hit Canada, and going south, you'll hit the desert. I don't know if it eventually breaks into, like, ocean or not. I really like the autumn forest area. There are no seasons in the game, but it is possible to create seasons because if I push F7 twice, you'll see that one of the things, it'll be like time, I think, right? So it'll be world time. It says day 8. It doesn't show it here, never mind. If you use the time command, I do like /time, you'll actually say that it's currently year 1, month 1, day 8. The first day of the week, second week of the month, second week of the year, and 8th day of the year, with the 3rd moon phase. Seasons are tied to moon phases, by the way. It's like every 3 moons the seasons will change in real life, except like when there's a 4th one. Then you call that a blue moon. Or was it 2 full moons and then the 3rd one's a blue moon? Now I don't want to set up base in these mountains, I just want to be near them so I can use them. That looks interesting. I want to check that out. Inventory's looking a little rough though. Oh, wait, I had a backpack. Well, damn. I have a workbench in here, too. And I have copper daggers. Okay, let me sort my inventory with stuff I know I won't pick up. I don't like hitting this sort button with my inventory because I like to have things laid out a specific way. I'm really picky about that. I forget what I need for the backpack upgrade. I could just start crafting wooden chests. This is one big island over here, but I don't want to terraform stuff. Alright, I'm not really liking this area. Let me go north. Let's see what's up north. If I go further north, I'll eventually hit Canada. If you're wondering if you can take birds out from the sky, you can. You can totally do it. I'm just a terrible shot. Let me get closer. I don't think I'm gonna hit this bird this far away. I'm terrible with leading my shots. There we go. You can totally do that. Did I just kill an eagle? Well, good thing this isn't America, I guess. It's a fucking duck. Chat, it's a fucking duck. It's a ducking fuck. I will say the flight path of these animals is a little janky. That's why I have such a hard time leading their shot. Birds IRL won't fly around like that. I don't know if I'm leading the shot too far ahead. There is a gun weapon you can spawn in creative, and those things are basically hit scan. I do see some ore. Let me go grab that real quick. Could always use some copper. If I'm lucky, I'll find some iron, too. They fixed the way the item drops work now, so they won't get stuck in the ceiling, which is very nice. Very big mountainous area here. This island actually might be a perfect spot. I actually like setting up on islands because it gives me like a clear defined area where I can build my base out from. I think the only problem is there's a POI on it, so there'll always be like one little area that'll have monsters spawning in it. Even if I tear that entire structure down, there's like invisible spawn points where enemies will respawn. I wish there was a way you could just clear an area out and keep mobs from spawning. That's the only drawback about this game. That's actually one of the nicer POIs too. There's at least 2 or more treasure chests there. So aside from that POI being there and being an ugly eyesore and having like the skeletons spawn there over and over, this is actually a really decent spot. There's a temple not that far away. The land here is mostly flat-ish and workable, so I don't have to do too much terraforming. And there's plenty of room to move around. I'm sure there's like 1 or 2 cave entrances up here too. I think that's one. And if not, there's always this mountain here and that mountain there. They're sure to have some sort of thing. And there's hills over here that have marble. I love how I start streaming and the dog just starts barking non-stop. Dude, I am so tired of this dog. Yeah, you know, I think I'm setting up camp here. And look, there is a cave nearby. Right there. Perfect. Do I have any cobblestone? Yeah, I do. Of course I do. I'm so glad I can finally do that. Thank God. Oh, we got a wolf. We got 2 wolves. Hey, buddies. Yeah, come here. And you're dead? Oh, there's another cave right here. And I see iron already. Right here. Perfect. I think right where my marker is where I'm going to set up. I want the area to be mostly flat and workable. Because I don't feel like getting a metric fuck ton of dirt. Yeah, right where this tree is. This is where I'm setting up. I'll make another one of these and set down a spawn point. This will be our new base. It's quite a walk from the old one. For now, this will be like the little work in progress area. So let's just dump inventory into here. Is there anything I want to take with me? This includes taking stuff out the backpack I don't need. I think that's good for now. Because I'm going to be going back and forth between here and there. It's going to be quite a trip. Lay in the bed till it becomes daytime. I will eventually just tear that whole thing down. Alright, so, first up, I'm gonna need some repair kits, and I'm gonna need a lot, and I mean a lot, of fucking marble. How would I head back to my old base for now? Grab the other tables and bring them back. Just gotta find where it's at. Just a great shot east, I think. Just full eastward. I'll quarry out marble later on. There's a camp nearby. I don't want to do any looting right now, though. If I find a horse, I'm definitely going to hop on a horse. Just gotta run up to it and catch up to it. You can also sneak up on them, too. Sneaking is a thing. Fire Coast Sea House. Yep, that's it. That's where we gotta go. Yeah, there's another ocean up here, too. I know there's an ocean because there's a coastline. If you see, like, sand on the map, that's an ocean. So I got a river and an ocean. There's just no usable boats right now. Now, I don't know if there's a mod that adds usable boats. Been looking for one. Wouldn't mind having one. Let's give that camp a wide berth. I don't want to go into it. What the? Oh. Turkeys. Actually, I'm gonna drop in here. There might be a campfire I can yoink. Nah, I don't see one. Sometimes these places have campfires I can grab. Just decorative campfires. Looks like it just has torches and a bonfire. Fortunately, those guys are territorial. The moment you leave their territory, they leave you be. And it seems like the icons kind of work like they do in Skyrim. In Skyrim, they would get lighter and darker depending how far away you are. In this game, it seems like they get larger and smaller. So if an icon is larger, you're closer to it. I kind of wish when you moved your compass over it, it actually gave you, like, the distance in blocks. That could always be a mod, I guess. Well, if you ever do have any ideas for feedback, just hit this little icon over here. Give them the feedback. I'm gonna kill spiders, as I need venom sacs to upgrade the, one of the crafting stations, so I can make thorium and cobalt stuff. And you need quite a lot of venom sacs. Those little baby pumpkins. Oh no, those are carrots. Something I like doing in worlds like this is I like to place down cobblestone every so often to mark trails and then just build trails. Oh, a bear. Hey, buddy. Kill them not for their wild meat, I'm killing them for their hides. You need a lot of hides. It could be possible the new chunks that are part of this that spawned in might have the new content. But I probably don't want to go there until I have at least full thorium, because it's a little rough there. The enemies there are pretty rough. Lobster. Red lobster. I've never heard of a tetrabird IRL. I thought those were turkeys. They're called tetrabirds. Pig. I love how those pigs and there's boars. I like how there's both. This island's a lot bigger than I think it is. I don't think it'd have the ability to make a larger backpack. It would be so nice if I could make the teleporters and just set one at the house I'm moving from and one where I'm moving to. And anyone that's complaining about the teleporters, those are people that are coming from Minecraft. Well, here's the thing, like long distances in Minecraft, you'd always use the nether portal. The nether portal is just basically a teleporter of extra steps. So instead of like going from point A to point B and then setting a teleporter to make it like a network, you set a nether portal in like near your base, and then you portal out roughly where you want it to pop in. It really is just a teleporter of extra steps, if you think about it. I don't remember all these structures nearby. By the way, if you're looking for iron, you don't have to go down to where the hell toads are. You can stay in the upper caves, the shallow caves, and you'll be fine. Should I eventually just make a bridge to go to this area? Because to go from my current base, I'd have to build a bridge here. It would be like, here's the bridge, there'd be a pathway here, and then there'd be a bridge to the south to go here. And then we'd eventually just make a path up through this little wooded area and then make a large bridge to connect to this. But again, there'll probably be another one of these islands like right here, seeing as this is ocean. And I can craft scuba gear now too, thanks to one of the mods, so we can go explore the oceans. There's not really much in the oceans though. The oceans are, as Simon puts it, rough and unfinished. You know I'm grabbing my WIP sign. I gotta grab my work in progress sign. I'm actually gonna leave the house and a lot of the furniture here. I'm just basically abandoning this house. That's all. I think it'd be more interesting just to leave the house here, so like later on, months later, I can come back as I explore and find this house again and be like, oh right! I think I'll leave the cooking pot here. Definitely taking the scrapping workbench though. Now, I was told that when you break the workbenches, you get the materials back to upgrade them. I mean, yeah, you do. You get the iron, you get the workbench. I think it was just a glitch. I think I'll leave this stuff here though, just turn the lamp off. I said I'll leave the furniture behind. I just mainly wanted to take the chests and the workbenches. I don't think I'll have enough storage to take everything though. So I'm gonna have to be choosy about what I take. I think I leave everything else. Everything else can stay here. Except the essences. I'll take the essences. Everything else I can leave behind. I'll grab the coal too, just so the inventory is full. So I'm not wasting any space. Alright, I'm completely at capacity, right? I have everything. If I put down the salvaging table, the salvager's workbench, and I salvage these daggers, I can have another inventory spot. Because that'll give me, some copper back. Did I not have unrefined copper? Thought I did. I think I'm satisfied with leaving these items behind. I think the boom powder has a use, though, doesn't it? Should probably take the boom powder with me. Everything else can stay. Including the old hay bed. One good last look at this place. Alright, it's time to go. We're gonna head back to where our new place is gonna be. It's gonna be much better. Not a small little shack. It's gonna be an actual palace. And we're gonna build it one bit at a time. And my inventory is full, so I can't go around killing anything yet. I mainly just want to get my workbenches and the metals. I'll end up coming over here in a little bit after I get everything set up to start getting marble. And I'll definitely be making a bunch of repair kits, because I'm going to break this pickaxe at least once or twice. I don't know if I'll finish the base tonight, but at the very least I'll get it started. I'll have a spot for the workbenches. I'll have a spot for some storage. It's all going to be made out of marble, though. Anytime I cross a river, I want to note that I want to build a bridge here. It is a shame that the World Gen version 2 stuff is... you can only be in there for a period of time. Without using cheats, of course. I could always, like, use cheats and just warp into the dimension. And not have the time limit. Because the caves suck in World Gen V2 right now because it's not complete. They're just mainly focusing on the above ground stuff. But man, the surface is beautiful. We're still not there. We have to travel quite a ways. Fortunately, there's a really big ash tree forest. Those are really good for hardwood. In mass amounts, too. And you don't have to worry about the thorny plants from the swamp. I do find it interesting that there's no biomes in the game. There's just the environment. Like, environment zone 1, forests. But you see the biome just has a dash on it, so there's no biomes yet. It's interesting that there's a biome system, but they don't use it. Ambient fragments, interesting. The tundra fragment, where you find the ice dragon, that whole area is really beautiful. It reminds me a lot of Skyrim. I have explored the Zone 1, because you can use crystals to get into them, but it's clear the Zone 1 has like these little hills, these little quartz hills are actual like rolling hills, are really nice, but there's not as much tree decoration. It seems really barren. And POIs do spawn, but not that often. So they're still working on it. And a lot of the POIs seem to be out of place too. Like some of them just seem like they don't fit. So when they do World Gen V2, it's going to take them a while because we'll have to rework a lot of the POIs as well. Because the current POIs look to scale in this world, but like if the moment you go into the V2 stuff, it doesn't look as imposing. Alright, here we are. Back at our base. Again, let's just hit the quick stack and then the inventory dump. These chests are going to be a little bit of a mess until I figure out what I'm doing. Of course, I got stuff in the backpacks as well. I'm gonna want to make a workbench area where I can fit all these workbenches in. So, like, have a little attached workshop. Let me plop down one of these workbenches right now. The spare one I carry with me. Let's make a lot of these. I think 5 of these will do nicely for now. I don't even know why I have 2 workbenches. Because now we're going to go to these little marble mountains. I'm going to start tearing down anything that's a marble. Now, there's also chalk too, so you got to watch it. I don't want chalk, I want marble. I think the brighter white stuff is chalk, so I think all of this is chalk over here. So here we are. This right in front of me, this is chalk, that's marble. I don't want this stuff, but I want this stuff. And the best method I find is just to start from the top and tear it down. Trust me when I say I'm gonna need, like, basically a full inventory in the backpack worth of marble to do what I'm gonna do. One thing that does bug me is the tools. They don't take damage when you break a block. They take damage the moment you hit a block. So, like, if I accidentally dig up the dirt or to tap the dirt once, it's going to chip off durability on the axe. I wish it was the other way around, but I can kind of understand why it's the way it is. Because, like, let's say I had an adamantite pickaxe and I wanted to keep the durability on it, right? So I could just tap something once with the adamantite pickaxe where it's like one tap away from breaking and switch to like a fucking stone one. So that's the way it is, Because nothing stopped me from, like, doing this. Speaking of silly mods, though, like, so I've got the skeleton shield bang mod, which is just fucking silly. Although it activates on any skeleton that holds a sword. So, like, if there's a skeleton holding a sword and a torch, they also do the shield bang, which is a little bit silly. But there's another mod I saw. It was called the Shrek mod. So, you know how in Zone 1 you have swamps? I don't think there's any on this map, is there? Yeah, like down here. This is a swamp down here. There is a mod that adds in Shrek and has him spawn in the swamps. Just Shrek! It's freaking hilarious. I kind of want to install it to see, like, what it's like. I hope when he spawns in, he goes, "What are you doing in my swamp?" and then he charges you. The Shrekening mod. Dude, imagine I add that mod and I just, like, build Shrek's house. And then, like, in the plains nearby, I just build Lord Farquaad's castle. It's completely made out of, like... Wasn't his castle white? Wasn't it, like, marble? One thing I find disappointing about Hytale right now is multiplayer is, normally you're supposed to just hit online play, and then you just, like, hit this little button to generate the thing. And I thought that's how it worked, but no, it turns out that doesn't work. The way this online play works is it tries to do universal plug and play, and a lot of people in the United States, their ISP uses carrier grade NAT, and it basically means, like, multiple people share the same fucking public IP address. So basically just imagine, like, 5 networks layered on top of each other. There's your home network, then your neighborhood network, then your regional network, and then it all networks up to your ISP, and then your ISP has one public IP address that routes everything out. Isn't that great? I mean, if you look into Network Plus stuff, you can have, like, I think, up to, like, 500 fucking networks. Because when it comes to subnetting, you can have either a lot of clients and a little bit of networks, or you can have a few clients and a lot of networks. So that's basically what's happened, is you just have a subnet within a subnet. You start nesting subnets. I have a hard enough time trying to figure out how to look at how to convert decimal to binary. I mean, you can tell me it's always like, imagine my hotbar is like fucking binary. You can always tell me it's like 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. But now I'll just, like, if this is a 1, if it's a 0, it's a 0. If it's a 1, then it's 1. If this is a 0 and this is a 1, then it's 2. If this is a 1 and this is a 1, then it's 3. And it's like, I don't get it. I'm gonna just have to grind Professor Metzer's fucking decimal to binary and magic number shit until it, like, sticks in my head. I don't have to watch it religiously like I'd watch the Poke Rap as a kid. I'm just gonna watch that Professor Messer video on repeat. Because math is fucking annoying to do. It takes so much time to do. And if you need to figure out something quickly, it's better just to find a pattern in math. Like, my favorite things to do in math would be, like, finding out shortcuts where you can calculate something quickly without having to break it down. Like, imagine, like, you know how, I don't know if people are taught this in school, multiplication tables. There was a trick I learned, and it's based off of a pattern that exists. Your 9's multiplication tables, you take your hands. So if you're someone that's missing a hand, get fucked. This is not like an able-bodied, like, disabled-friendly method. You take 2 hands, you have your 2 fingers, chat, you put your 2 hands out. Let's say you want to know what, like, 9 times 6 is. So what you do is you take the thumb on your right hand, you put it in the palm of your hand, so you have, like, 4 fingers up, and then your thumb's in, and then on your left hand you have 5. What's in front of you? 54. Your left hand is your 10s, and your right hand is your 1s. Well, you want about 9 times 7. Well, that's 63. I don't even... and I know that. Like, I could do, like, 9 times 8. It's 81. I'm not calculating. I'm using a pattern. I'm using something that relates to a pattern. And when it comes to converting decimal to binary, there's, like, the 7-second magic number method. And then when it comes to figuring out how many hosts a subnet can support, there's, like, an entire, like, chart that you can build. And you memorize this pattern and chart in such a way where it'll take you literally 7 seconds to figure out, okay, what cider notation do I need? Like, first of all, you'll know how to convert cider notation into decimal. It's like, for example, 1 and 2, 168, 0, 1 is a cider notation /24. No, I'm sorry, it'll be 255, 255, 2550 is cider notation /24. And then, like, if it's 255, 255, 254, it's cider notation 16, right? No, probably not. It's a different cider block notation. And normally you figure it out by doing this long fucking algebraic math shit. But using these charts and this magic number and the, like, the odd... I think it's called the interesting quartet or something. You can just, there's like a whole chart. It's like, you put in the IP address of like 192.168.0.1, and then you put down the cider block, you put down the subnet mask of 255.255.255.0, and I think how it goes is like, if the subnet is 255, you bring down the number, and if the number is 0, then you bring down 0. Or something, or you just bring like the number down. So you'd have like 192.168, and then because like the next number is 0, but it's 255, you bring down to 0, and then because the next number is 0, you bring down the 1. And that's how you'd figure out like what the subnet is. And then like the minimum and maximum number of hosts would be, it's pretty simple, right? Like, if I type in, like, 255.255.255.0 on my chat, we know that, like, the 192.168 is 0, and then 1 is the highest number, and then that 255 is... 1 is the highest number, and 255 is the... 255 is the highest, and 1's the lowest. So, you just take 255, and you take 1 off of it, and you got 254 hosts. So 255 is your broadcast address, and 1 is the default gateway. Right, we gotta repair this. 250, right? 250? Check it out. Still 250. Love it. I like the fact that it does that, but I hate the fact that this just uses one soft light. This is very inexpensive to make. Two solutions to this problem, right? As it stands, this repair kit fully repairs the tool's durability, right? What if we made it so that the iron repair kits can fully repair an iron pickaxe, but if I made a thorium pickaxe, I would need to use 2 of these. And the cobalt needs 3, and then adamantium needs 4, right? Maybe that would work. Maybe that would be a way to balance it. But then, like, it's just one leather. Like, what's the recipe for these? It's really cheap recipe. It's not expensive at all. Why is there light here? I don't remember putting on a torch. Where's my little house at? I should probably tear this boulder down too. Oh, I must have put the table away. Okay, that's what we need to put it where I want. 1 leather, 1 iron ingot, 1... I can literally make 10 of these if I wanted to. Because this is linen scraps, just go kill any monster. You'll get these in mass. You'll get lots of these. Iron ingots, you can find these everywhere. There's literally monsters at the bottom of the world, those little fire golem guys, they drop iron ingots. You could set up a farm of those guys. Light leather. Hey, these cows, let me murder them real quick. I'll get light leather really quick. Light hide. Not hard. Go into caves. There's rats that spawn in caves. I saw a video where somebody... Oh, we got a bear. Hey, buddy. Inside caves, there's rats that spawn. Rats drop a fuck ton of light hide. Like, I mean a metric fuck ton of this shit. They drop so much of it. Place it where I want. Don't place it there. As it stands right now, like, I don't like the fact that the repair kits damage the tool's maximum durability. But they're also really cheap to make. And I like the fact they're cheap to make. These really are meant to be, like, just fixing your tools on the fly. What I would want to see is I'd want to see a repair station that, you know, you can go into your base, you put a tool into the repair station, it takes a little bit of time, and then it fixes the tool. But you have to use the material that the tool's made of. So, like, if you put in a thorium tool, you have to use anywhere from 1 to 2 thorium ingots. When you repair the tool, though, it should never use the same amount or more of the material needed to make the tool. How did the pickaxe get damaged already? Didn't I just fix this goddamn thing? There's a way to, like, glitch out the game so you snap to the top of the blocks. It's like the Ascend glitch from Zelda, works just like Ascend. They should add magic into the game. One of the magic spells in the game should be like an Ascend. And I honestly think magic spells should just be books. It's like you have to carry different spell books around to do different things. You can have offensive spells, like, you know, fireball, explosion, ice storm, stuff like that. But then you can have technical spells like mark and recall, or ascend, like taken straight out of Breath of the Wild. And when you use Ascend, it just basically does what happens when you do the glitch, where it'll just foop you up until you hit like the next solid block above you. And I think even though there's mana, I think a good placeholder would be just using essence. Like you use, like just imagine there's different schools of magic having to do with the 5 elements. So there can be, what were the 5 elements from Hytale again? Make sure I pull from the Wiki fandom and not from fucking Hypixel so it doesn't ban my IP accidentally. There's 5 elements in Hytale. There's wind, there's earth, there's water, there's fire, there's electricity, and then there's 6, there's void. So there's 6 elements. And each one of those elements, believe it or not, there's essences that relate to each element. Just like there's magic crystals that relate to each element. You might have noticed there's a light blue, or there's a cyan crystal, a blue crystal, a red crystal, a green crystal, a yellow crystal, and a purple crystal. That's not by accident, that's by design. Those crystals are related, or they have some sort of innate magical energy. And then there's essences as well. You have your frost essence, your fire essence, your life essence, your void essence. The only essence I haven't seen is lightning essence and wind essence. Or like Zephyr essence. But I'm sure it's in the game. I'm in op mode real quick. Let me just go check. Type in essence. Remember that there's 6 elements, right? So we have essence of water, we have essence of ice. What's weird is there's water and ice. So it kind of runs contrary to things. Let's see, we have fire essence, life, greater life. There's a lightning essence. We just don't have a wind essence, but actually we do. We do have a wind essence. Ice. So, of our elements, I'm looking at an image right now. The void element, essence of void. The water element is essence of water. The lightning essence is essence of lightning. The earth essence is the essence of life. There's essence of life, and there's greater essence of life. Then your wind essence is the essence of ice, and your fire essence is the essence of fire. So you have all of these essences, plus like a greater essence of life that's made, right? What if we had like a greater fire essence, ice essence, lightning, void, and water essence to make stronger tiers? Like the essences are all here. The framework is here. Everything I need to make spell books that are crafted using these essences and then use the essences as, like, ammo are there. They're all there. That's the insane part. The framework's there. It would be entirely possible to do this. I just gotta figure out how to do it. Maybe that should be the mod I make. There's already a spell book mod, but I gotta sit down and think, like, okay, like, what would the Ascend spell be, right? Because Ascend isn't really wind. It's kind of a combination between, like, earth and wind. So it would require life essence and ice essence in order to work. Because ice is related to wind. Like, let's say you had a spell that did, like, a levitation effect. You look at something, you cast it, it levitates it in the air. That would be ice essence. That would be, like, the air essence. I feel like ice essence is, like, a combination essence. It's, like, water plus air is ice. Summoning the undead, like an undead summoning spellbook would be life essence and void essence put together. And seeing as there's already a mana system in the game, maybe it would just be better just to use the essences to craft the books. and then just draw from mana. What's really interesting, though, is you see we have our offhand slot down here. There's 2 other slots on this HUD that don't do anything. They don't have inventories on them at all. Those look like focus or accessory slots. That's probably what they're going to be. They're probably going to be like accessory slots. So, like, imagine having your spellbook in your offhand and having, like, a foci on one of them that boosts the power of the spell or boosts the maximum mana. Because this game's trying to be like 3D Terraria. Terraria had, like, the armor slots, and then it had a, your accessory slots. I think it had 2 accessory slots. I'm just trying to make sure I don't mine up any chalk. Right now, I'm just doing the boring part of digging up all this fucking marble. And yes, I need a whole inventory of marble. You think I'm joking, I'm not. I guess one silly fast way to travel in Hytale would be to make, like, a mine. Just get, like, rope or something. I think rope would be the easiest thing to make to get up and down vertically. Let me try it. Because all to get rope, you just keep breaking bushes or cutting down trees. Like, smacking leaves on a tree is the fastest way to get a lot of plant fiber. Now, how you get rope by putting plant fiber inside of not a crafting station, but inside the, what's it called? The block station? The block workstation? The block workbench? Or what the fuck's it called? I forget what the damn workstation is called. Is my leather done? Yeah, it is. I love this quick stack item, by the way. This is perfect for people like Devo that just love the inventory dump. Now, I just wish there was a search function in a chest. Like, imagine there was the hourglass function, like it's the creative menu. And I just type in hide, and then it'll just... The function to highlight stuff is already there. Like, you see if I go over here, it highlights only the hides. So imagine we had that functionality where you can type in a search, and then it just grays out anything that's not a match. I would love that a lot. That'd be great. How would you make that into a mod, I wonder? You have to hook into the UI. Get my hide processing. Yesterday I didn't play Hytale on my own. Yesterday I played Vintage Story for a good day. I got to a good point. Alright, so rope just needs, I think it's just 1, right? Yeah, it's just 1, so I can make like 10 of these. How do these work? How can I know you just punch them to break them. How easy it is to build up on these, I want to know. Can I not build up on these? Can I only go down? Trying to figure something out here. Nah, I can't get the crosshair to do it. It won't let me do it. If I can just get this white dot to align the bottom of this rope, I'll be able to do it. I mean, screw building ladders, just do this. And it's really easy to do this, too. Can I just... Oh, that takes down the whole rope. Okay. Noted. And you can't build on top of rope without something being above it to support it. But you can overhang it, and it's inexpensive too. It's literally just plant fiber. Plant fiber's how you make it. I don't know why I put that away. I'm gonna need it. Back to the marble mines. Why don't we start with this rock over here? It's close by. It's all chalk though, that's the problem. Sometimes the world gets a little bit dark, I don't know why. I don't think people understand. I need a lot of marble for what I'm gonna do. One problem I kept running into my playthrough of Venture Story yesterday was I just kept running out of food. That always seems to be the struggle for me, is food. I should just start cultivating crops, but like, the game does say you shouldn't use the low quality, low fertility dirt, but I can't find any of the higher fertility dirt, so I'm just like, I might just start using the low fertility dirt. But I did pan a lot for, like, copper, so I got enough copper to make one copper thing. The problem is I need both a hammer and the pickaxe. Because you mine the pickaxe ore, you don't mine the ore directly, like, you don't mine directly at it, you have to mine around it. So, like, let's say that's the copper ore, you gotta do this. You mine around it, and then it drops off as an item, and then you use the hammer to break it. I wish you wanted, like, getting nuggets and you get, like, less copper or something. My stomach's cramping up, dude. What the hell? It's not like my stomach, but it's like... Not my actual stomach, but like my... gut or something? I don't know what it is. I'm digging up chalk. I don't want chalk. I wish chalk had use. It doesn't. You just place it as a block. That's its only use. You can't make it into bricks or anything because I think it's too brittle. You'll be surprised how much marble you can get out of one of these boulders. You can get quite a lot of marble. It's actually crazy. Because I got all the marble on the surface, right? It's just chalk now, right? Yeah, looks like it. Excuse me. I think for dinner tonight I'll just have soup. It got really fucking cold last night, dude. It was like down to the teens. It was insane. My stupid ass still stayed up till fucking 5 in the morning, though. Just playing Vintage Story, but also like generating AI stuff like I always do. Always generating my anime girls. I was actually doing a generation of Gardevoir, but where's my image share at? Do I have image share? I don't have an image share on here. I think I've shared it on the Discord before. I just have like a... It's not really a gothic Gardevoir, but it's like a Gardevoir that wears like a black shirt. The hair is black, it has black eyeliner and eyeshadow. And she wears like a fucking plaid pleated red skirt. Black thigh highs and technically it's black elbow gloves, but it's just like Gardevoir has like elbow gloves in her design, so it just kind of works like that. It's just fucking knock dead gorgeous. Now, as far as the thoughts on, like, there's gonna be people that have an opinion to go, like, AI art is not real art, it's not made by humans, blah blah blah. I'm like, a human being prompted the fucking machine to make the art. The machine didn't do it on its own. The machine might have taken creative liberties on what you've told it to do. But still, a human being had to initiate the movement. I mean, there's people out there that say that AI art isn't art because you're not using, like, a brush or a pencil or, like, a computer program to simulate a fucking paintbrush or a pencil. But my counter-argument is this. There are people that when digital art became a thing where people will draw on, like, MS Paint to do art, which there's people that do that. They're really talented. I've seen some crazy shit. They're, like... People are so spoiled by layers, it's possible to do stuff like that in MS Paint. You just have to work backwards. Like, your bottommost layer is the first thing you put down, and then you just constantly draw on top of the old stuff. It is possible to do. But, all of the artists now that are saying AI art is not art, just... They make me think back to, like, when computers were a thing, and people started drawing their art using, like, programs like MS Paint and stuff like that. You want to know what the traditional artists said? They said that's not art. The artists that are like, if it's not chiseled from marble, it's not art. You're not an artist because you didn't chisel it from marble. You're not an artist because the people that chisel marble to make art say that the painter that uses a paintbrush is not a real artist because they're not toiling with a chisel to work the marble. The painters that use a paintbrush say people that use, like, MS Paint to make digital art are not real artists because they're not toiling with a paintbrush and an easel and all the mess that comes with it. And now it's ironic that those same people, the fucking, digital artists are calling AI artists not real artists. It's just like, the cycle of the older generation calling the younger generation stupid. Which is why I don't... Every time I start thinking of like, oh man, the younger generation is dumb, I'm like, my generation's fucking stupid. Dude, like, millennials are fucking retarded. Like, you think of the dumbest shit that Generation Z and Generation Alpha did, you know, this whole 6-7 thing. 6-7, yeah, you wanna know what my generation did? Ziggy Boogie Doog. It was the funniest thing in the world. Ziggy Boogie Doog. It was just this random fucking black bomb that would appear out of nowhere and go Ziggy Boogie Doog, and then the entire fucking planet would explode in a nuclear explosion. There was fucking Homestar Runner. There was... I'm trying to think of other, like, dumb shit that my generation did. Like, Do It for the Vine. That's another stupid thing my generation did. Tide Pod Challenge, yeah. No, that's a Generation Z thing. But, like, planking. Planking was a thing. Like, everything you can think of to be critical about Gen Z and Gen Alpha, we did it too. I mean, for fuck's sake. The guys would probably come up with dumb challenges like, how many times can you get hit in the balls until you fall to the ground in pain? And that would be like something you'd do to amuse yourself. It was stupid, it was dangerous, but goddammit, it was fun at the time. I have a member of my Discord, I'm not gonna call them out by name, but they get like so irrationally upset anytime someone says 6-7. And I actually told him, like, bro, it's just a meme. You are literally overreacting. It is just a stupid fucking meme. It is no different than, like, spaghetti pingus dinner. Think of the dumbest thing millennials have ever done. That's 6-7 is like the Gen Alpha version of that. It's what it is. Everyone has their phase. What makes me sad about the cycle of life, though, is like, you start off as a dumb kid. You're full of adventure, you experiment, you do stuff that's dangerous that could have killed you, but you learn, right? But then it's like, as you grow up, you look back at your childhood and you cringe. You're like, oh my god, I made these YouTube videos where I said things that would be considered slurs nowadays. Oh my god, cringe. Like, no. But yeah, that was me as a kid. I was just dumb. I didn't know what I was talking about. Did I ever say the F slur? Yes, I've said the F slur multiple times as a teenager. Because everyone on Xbox Live would call each other that. You couldn't aim, they'll call you an F slur. If your balls didn't drop and you sucked at Halo, they'd call you the F slur. If you were killing them, if you like fucking dominated them in Halo and you got running riot, someone would call you the F slur to piss you off so they could fucking do Killjoy. Like, it'd be like, running riot. And then some guy like, aw, man, you're such a F slur. And then you'd fucking get mad and try to go at them with, like, the Magnum. To Magnum whip them to fucking own them. And then they'd come at you with the energy sword. And then you would die. And then you'd just hear, Killjoy. Like, I can't do the guy's voice. I think didn't that guy die recently? They did the call-outs. I can't remember what fucking game this was. It was on Xbox 360. It might have been a bot match in Perfect Dark Zero. But I just remember there's some game where if you get a headshot, the guy goes, headshot! And then there's like a second that it comes in and goes, headshot. It's like he's a little too excited about the headshot. People, you want to make your videos stand out, don't use, like, the fucking same meme sounds that everybody else uses. Go be unique. Go grab some sounds from, like, the Xbox 360 era. People that do fucking, like, video essays, I've noticed they keep using, like, sound effects from Minecraft and the Nintendo Switch menu sounds for some reason. It's like, select item, accept, back out, the Nintendo Switch home menu sound. If I ever do a video essay, I'm gonna just grab a bunch of Xbox 360 dashboard sounds. And I'm gonna be using those. Because, I mean, you've got, like, a blade whoosh sound, you've got, like, guide open, guide close, item select, accept, back. You've got all the things there that you need. And I'll start throwing in like some TF2 scout callouts like bonk and next time I eat salad and shit like that. I love that shit. Just throw that in. Use that as my sounds. I mean, you don't want people to call you AI generated, use different sounds. Like, oh, if it's an overused sound, don't use it. Use a different sound. Like, I could AI generate art, and I could probably fool people into thinking it's not AI generated if I just prompt for styles that people don't use. Like, let me just find like 3 artists that aren't very popular that the AI knows how to replicate, and then just blend the strengths together so they look kind of like the 3 artists, but they're not as an exact match. And I guarantee you it'll fool absolutely fucking everyone. And of course, some asshole will stick it into fucking AI art detector. And then what I'll do as a counterpoint is I'll take a screenshot, like, here's something I drew in MS Paint, and I threw it into the art detector and it says AI art. And all I'll do is just an inspect element. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the art of FUD. Fear, uncertainty, doubt. FUD. Just FUD people. Never take anyone serious. If anyone calls you AI artist, and you're an actual artist, what you do is you just start FUDding them. Like, oh, you use that tool is inaccurate. Using an AI to tell me if something is AI generated or not, I hope you see the irony in that, right? Like, the AI can be wrong. In fact, it is wrong. Here's an image I made in MS Paint, and it says it's AI. It's literally like a stick figure of a guy with a massive penis. And it says it's AI generated, so, no, you're fucking wrong, buddy. The internet's got very fucking toxic, dude. I'm in the fucking, I'm in the Hytale Discord. I've actually tried to join conversations. The only time I can actually join in conversations and I'm not being trolled to death is like 4 o'clock in the morning. I still get that one fucking 5-year-old. Like, there's this one fucking 5-year-old that just keeps responding to everything I say, and they say like the dumbest fucking Zoomer tier one-liner shit. I'm like, okay, buddy, you just want attention. I want to start challenging people to 1v1s. Like, the moment someone starts doing that in the Hytale Discord, I'm like, alright, get on the Hytale PvP. 1v1v, bro. I'm tired of you talking shit. Let's go. 1v1v. And I'm gonna go in with the daggers, and I'm just gonna fucking, like, try to kick their ass with the daggers. Even if I fail, even if I die, even if they completely own me, I'm just gonna be like, 1v1v, bro. If I made a Hytale server, I would have, like... I remember I played on a Minecraft server, and there was something called a rape train arena. Yes, it was actually called a rape train arena. It was so stupid. So what you do is you go in with your gear, and then, like, the admin would spawn in a bunch of angry zombie piglins. And, like, if you could survive all the waves, you'd win shit. Like, you'd win, like, diamonds and stuff. So, like, I would set up, like, a fucking rape train arena in Hytale, and the arena would just be the fucking hell frogs. I would spawn like 4 fucking hell frogs. It's like, if you can survive all 5 waves of hell frogs, then congratulations. I will give you mithril, because you can craft mithril stuff. You can just get the items for it. So that's what I would do. Like, you want to have the mithril stuff isn't more powerful than adamantite. It's just like eepings. It's literally just for eeps. And if no one knows what the fuck eeping is, it's a fucking furry term, because I was friends with furry in high school. So I pick up a lot of their, like, terminology. Eepings, like, when animals just eep, they eep at each other, they're just trying to show off. So eeping is just basically if someone's trying to show off, they're just trying to be like, oh, look what I did, look, I'm better than you, look. And it's just, it's like the equivalent of, like, animals just going, eep, 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 eep. That's, like, basically what eeping is. It's just like being annoying to try and show people that you're better than them when you're really not. You know, I'm actually so old that you see all these people saying like, oh, this is a 40-year-old VTuber. I'm so old. I'm just literally going like, ah, yes, the perfect ripe age for breeding. 40. I'll be gentle so I don't break your back. But the kid will turn out and shh. take these vitamins, we can reignite that womb. You're gonna take all these vitamins, it's gonna reignite that dying star, and I'm gonna down an entire fucking bottle of vitamin B1. It's gonna be like fucking Niagara Falls, but a cannon. How come if it's a female VTuber, they talk about sexual stuff, it's not weird and cringe, but if it's like a male VTuber using a female model, it's like, oh, they're talking about like taking vitamins to make their peen like a fucking rocket. Cringe, ew, no one wants to hear that. Okay, but if I turned on the AI voice changer to sound like fucking Yantasha Yanners and started saying shit like that, I would get like tier 3 subs. I should just do that, guys. Alright, so if you're like a fucking NEET or an incel or some shit, all you have to do is become the anime girl. Go fucking get 2 computers. You have to get 2 computers for this work. You need 2 computers and you need a capture card. Maybe 2 capture cards. Your setup is as follows. The computer that you use to play games is the computer that you hook its input through your capture card. Your streaming computer is going to be what holds your OBS and what does the AI voice changing software. Or you just get a strong enough capture card. Or a strong enough graphics card. You have your voice changer set up. You have all your microphone and shit set up through your streaming PC. And then your gaming PC does everything else. When people would stream PC games, that's how it used to be. It used to be like, you would have the PC that does the gaming stuff and the PC that does the streaming stuff. Usually it would be like, your main computer that you play games on would be what's rendering the game, and then your streaming PC would literally be a laptop that's running OBS that connects to your main PC through a capture card. That's how that would work. That's how they would do it. That way they could push the computer's hardware to its maximum to get the highest frame rate and quality. And then, like, the only thing the laptop has to do is just encode the signal and broadcast it. I don't know, Chad. You think I got enough marble? I don't think I have enough marble. I think I need more marble. I don't think this is enough marble. So, I'm trying to study for Network Plus, and I opened up the courseware 2 days ago, and I'm getting frustrated. I'm like, I'm not really getting this concept, and I just literally just asked Gemini. I prompted Gemini, a whole ass prompt. I'm like, I'm studying for Network Plus. I've gone through the whole courseware, but I'm struggling with this. I have access to this courseware. Give me, like, a fucking study guide or something to be able to grasp this concept better. It's straight up, like, explain things in a way that I could understand it a little bit better, like subnetting and stuff. And then it generated a quiz. It actually generated a quiz I clicked on, and it, like, asked me questions, and it gave me, and if I got the question wrong, it actually explained why it was wrong. And at the end, it gave me a breakdown, and it had, like, more options, like make flashcards or whatnot. I'm like, well, shit. And even on the stuff I did wrong, at the end of the quiz, it just told me, like, alright, here's what you need to focus on. And then I just basically gave it a list of, like, everything else I wrote down I need to study on. And it gave me, like, a 10-day fucking lesson plan. Like, days 1 to do, I study the 7-second method and, the 7-second method, magic number, and, interesting quartet. And then, like, days 3 and 4, I study this, this, and this. And then, like, day 5 and 6, I open up the courseware and do the open lab stuff to get better at Cisco and Linux terminal stuff. And then day 6 and 7, I do this other thing. And then basically, days 9 and 10, I just do the I do the practice test over and over. And it said I should try to aim for a score of 85% on the practice test. A passing score would be 80, and that would give me more than enough points to pass the exam, but it says 85 just to, for, like, safety. Just to ensure that I can do it. So everyone wants to talk about how AI is fucking useless. It's not useless, it's just... It's useless to most people, because most people are just fucking stupid. AI is not going to help a stupid person become a genius. AI is going to help a genius become more of a genius. Like, if you... I don't think people realize how many smart people there are in the world. There's a lot of smart people that are just born into a dumb family, or they're born into an area that's full of dumb people. I'm one of those people, by the way. I'm not going to lie. I'm actually incredibly fucking smart. I'm able to figure things out that people can't. I have people in my Discord that don't know how to mod Hytale. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know how to mod Hytale? You go to Curse Forge, you click the mod you want to download, you click on like download file, not launcher, download file, and then you go into where you had your Hytale game installed, and then in the main. The moment I say that, I lose them. Like, basically navigating to the motherfucking game's installs and dragging the mods into the mods folder, and then creating a world, right-clicking on the world and adding, like, world options, and then just checking the mod. It's, like, they can't figure that out. They're too stupid. They're not capable of doing it. People say, I'm not tech literate. I'm like, why are you playing PC games if you're not technically literate? Like, learn some basic, like, file management. Learn basic hardware. Literally watch, like, 5 YouTube videos. You can figure it out. I've asked my mom for, like, help. Like, how do you, like, she bitches and complains to me about, like, not being able to afford shit. And I said, okay, well, give me some tips. And her answer is always pray to God. I'm like, well, praying to God didn't do shit. So, you basically just gave up. I've got more answers from fucking Gemini and Copilot on how to better my goddamn life. Like, I can ask Gemini right now, hey, I have a hard time staying up. I always wind up staying up to 6 in the morning. I don't want to fall asleep at 2 in the morning. I want to wake up at 10. How do I fix it? In fact, I can do that right now. Let me open up a new tab and type in... let me type in Gemini. If I go to Bing, it's going to say a Copilot. They both use ChatGPT 3, by the way. If anyone's wondering what it is, it's literally just ChatGPT 3. It said, I currently... I have problems... I have difficulty going to bed at a reasonable time. Right now, I stay awake until 6 a.m. and then can't get out of bed until 3 p.m. I would like to wake up at 10 a.m. and stay consistent. I'm also going to mention them on the autism spectrum because that's something that's important. Alright, so here's what I'm prompting Gemini. I said, I have difficulty going to bed at a reasonable time. Right now, I stay awake. I don't know why I can't type. A-W-A-K-E. I stay awake until 6 a.m. and then can't get out of bed till 3 p.m. I would like to wake up at 10 a.m. and stay consistent. I'm on the autism spectrum and have Asperger's syndrome. How do I fix my sleep schedule so I wake up consistently at 10 a.m. and easily fall asleep at bedtime so I wake up energized and in a good mood? I'm going to hit enter. It actually was incredibly important. I told it, I stay up till this time, I can't get out of bed till this time, and that I have autism spectrum, because those are all things that it can reason into. Shifting a sleep schedule from 6 a.m. bedtime to 2 a.m. bedtime is a significant adjustment. It said 2 a.m. apparently, because that's actually 2 a.m. seems late, but 2 a.m. to 10 a.m. is actually 8 hours. So it said, shifting a sleep schedule from 6 a.m. to 2 a.m. is a significant adjustment, but it's achievable when a structured, sensory-focused approach. Many individuals on the autism spectrum experience delayed sleep phase syndrome, where the body's internal clock is naturally shifted later than average. And yes, I have pulled all-nighters, and then I would fall asleep at really early, and then, it's like the next day I would stay up later, and it's like within 1 week, I'm back to my fucked schedule. To reach your goal of a 10 a.m. wake-up time and feeling energized, you can use a combination of chronotherapy, light regulation, and sensory management. Alright, it says, rather than trying to jump from 6 a.m. to 2 a.m. one night, which leads to laying awake in frustration, use a gradual shift. So it's recommending I do a 15-minute rule, move my bedtime and wake-up time by 15 minutes every 2 days. So go to bed at 5:45 and wake up at 2:45. Once it feels stable, move it back. Move, to 2:30 a.m. 2:30 p.m. The hard out wake up. Most important part of shifting your clock is the wake up time. Even if you don't sleep well, force yourself to get out of bed at the new scheduled time. This builds sleep pressure for the following night. So it just makes you're just more tired, basically. So get out of bed when you're fucking tired. That's the hard part. Strategic light exposure. Light is the strongest anchor of your internal clock. 10 o'clock in the morning, immediately upon waking up at your target time, seek bright light. Open the curtains, use a 10,000 lux light therapy box for 30 minutes. Well, I don't have that, so I just have to look at the sun. Signals your brain to stop producing melatonin and start the waking countdown for 16 hours later. Evening, midnight to 2 a.m. Dim all lights 2 hours before your target bedtime. Use night shift mode on all devices or wear blue light blocking glasses. You know what's funny? I actually have blue light filter turned on literally everything. For many in the spectrum, blue light screens is particularly disruptive. Sensory-friendly bedtime routine. Since you mentioned the need to feel energized and in a good mood in your wind-down routine, focus on reducing sensory noise that can cause autistic burnout. Deep pressure, it says. Many people with Asperger's find that weighted blankets provide the appropriate input needed to calm the nervous system and lower their cortisol levels. Yeah, literally just anything that feels like it's squeezing me. Like, if I could just have someone... If I had, like, an android girlfriend that would just spoon me every night and just hug me tight with her boobs, I would sleep like a fucking baby. Sound control. Use a white noise machine or brown noise. You know what's funny? I look up on my phone. Sometimes, if I can't sleep or if my mind's racing, I have a playlist that's just different ASMR things. I have a deep brown noise. And it's just like an hour long of deep brown noise. The thing about brown noise, if you wear it with headphones, the noise actually causes your brain's frequencies to adjust to match that frequency. Brown noise is almost at the same level where you're in between, like, before delta waves and at delta waves, you start to be into that deep sleep. If you wear headphones when you do it, it's weird. It's science, but it's weird. Your when your brain is activating and firing off neurons, it creates a frequency. And your brain and your heart try to match whatever frequency it's exposed to. So if you're listening to a sound that has a frequency that matches delta waves, I'm serious, just go put on a pair of headphones and turn the volume down where it can't be maxed out. You need to be able to barely hear it. That's how it works. So it takes effort for your brain to focus in on it. But look up, like, deep delta wave, pure delta wave sound where it doesn't have any music or anything. And put on, you have to wear headphones when you do it. And you turn the volume down so you can just hear it. Where it's almost at the point where it's fading into, like, background sound. You listen to it for, like, you lay down, you listen to it for like 10, 20 minutes. You'll notice you'll start to slip out of consciousness. Because the sound, the binaural beats, one tone is not the same tone as the other tone. So, like, your left ear is a different tone, your right ear is a different tone, and your brain resonates with those tones in a frequency that's between those two tones. And because it's the same frequency your brain's at when it's in delta wave sleep, it'll actually start to knock you out. So that's what it means by sound control. So it says use a white noise machine or brown noise to mask unpredictable household sounds that might trigger hyper-awareness. Temperature, aim for a cool room, about 65 degrees Fahrenheit. Sensory sensitivities can make slightly too warm room feel suffocating, which prevents deep sleep. Then there's melatonin timing. Autistic individuals have different melatonin production patterns, often lower at night and higher during the day. Yeah, of course, I'm always fucking tired during the day. I hate this shit. Like, it'll be the middle of the fucking day, I'll feel goddamn tired. It'll be night, I'm wired. I'll be at work, I'll feel tired. I'm like, as soon as I get home, as soon as I sit down, I'm only wide the fuck awake. It's bullshit. Microdosing. Instead of using a large dose at bedtime, some specialists recommend a small dose of melatonin before bedtime. It helps nudge your circadian rhythm towards. I'm not going to do that. I don't like melatonin. I used melatonin once. It causes nightmares. No thanks. I took melatonin once. I shit you not. I dreamt that I was inside Minecraft, like actually in the world, and I was being chased by some fucking block demon. Hell no. Never again. Managing sleep or nurture. To wake up in a good mood, you need to combat grogginess that occurs when waking up earlier than your 3 p.m. habit. Have something you enjoy. Coffee, favorite YouTube channel, hobby you only allow yourself to do at 10 in the morning. There's that. Would you like to create a 4-week schedule shift calendar that maps out exactly what time you need to go to bed? So it just gave me a breakdown. Now, my parents have like Google Plus or some shit. They have like wherever the fuck it is on Google. So I actually have access to Gemini 3 Pro. So if you're just using regular Gemini, it's not going to be as good. And as I always say, like, Gemini can make mistakes, but... I mean, for fuck's sake, if I go into my schedule, into the study strategy, I can pull that back up. It gives me, like, a whole fucking thing. I can see my past chats. I didn't know that. I have to delete those old chats. The other thing I was talking about with the Network Plus is, like, Day 1 and 2, subnetting and IP3, drills until you can find magic number in less than 10 seconds. Day 3 and 4, routing commands, CertMaster Labs for interface config and route selection. Days 5 to 6, cloud security, create a table comparing VPNs and direct connect and ACL logic. 7 and 8, ops and hardware to review documentation types and wireless standards. 8 to 11, AX, AC, and A and N. Days 9 and 10, final polish, take your fresh CertMaster practice exam, review every incorrect answer deeply. And I can even import that to my export it to Sheets too. Which is nice. Like, I have gotten more useful advice from Gemini. And there's people that'll laugh at people that just use AI, like Copilot and Gemini, to figure something out and then they break shit. Like, that's why you always have to fact check it. It takes a little bit of discernment. Like, I straight up asked Gemini, like, dude, how do I get out of the financial situation I'm in? And I mentioned like the Asperger's and autism, but said it's unevaluated. Gemini actually gave me information on like, I basically need to go to my primary care provider. I need to tell them that I suspect myself of having autism, and that I need to get a referral to a specialist. I have to actually go that way first, because there's like a couple agencies that are in my area that do specialize in autism evaluation. And because I have Medicaid, I can actually have it covered by Medicaid, but it has to be, like, medically needed. Well, if they need a medical reason, I'm going to be like, I feel like jumping off a bridge, okay? So, is that a good medical reason? Because I'm pretty sure I have fucking depression because of it. I mean, I don't know about you. Contemplating ascending from this plane of existence might be a very valid medical reason to get some fucking help. That might be a fucking excuse. But like once I get the it actually said like if I can get the Asperger's evaluated, if I can get the autism spectrum evaluated, I can then apply for SNAP benefits and get the SNAP benefits approved, even though I'm only working 6 hours a week. Because having the documentation that says I have autism spectrum, which is what prevents me from working a full-time job, because it does. I've worked full-time jobs in the past, and I only last like 1 or 2 weeks because I just suffer from mental burnout. It doesn't matter if I go to sleep on time. It doesn't matter if I watch my stress levels. Working full-time jobs in any sort of service job is such a bad match for me that it causes me to physically get sick. Like, I mean, I actually physically get sick. I start getting colds and shit. It sucks. It fucking sucks. And of course people will say, oh, you're just being weak or whatever. I'm sorry, do you have Asperger's syndrome? Do you have autism? No? Shut the fuck up. Because I literally have people look me in the face and say, oh, you're just weak, Will, you lack discipline. I'm like, it's not a lack of discipline. It's called fucking having a mental disability, asshole. Here, let me just force you to drink a whole fucking cup of molten lead so you're like 50 IQ points dumb, and then tell you to solve a fucking algebra question. And when you can't do it, I'm going to tell you that you just lack discipline. That's basically what you're fucking saying, you piece of shit. And the reason I love Gemini so much, I love these AI chatbots so much, is like, you can ask them the dumbest fucking question, and then you can tell it to please explain it in simpler terms, and it doesn't get pissed off at you. Like, anytime I interact with a human being on the internet, and I actually just start asking people questions just to understand why they're so fucking upset, they shut down, get pissy, and say, I don't know, I'm not your teacher, I don't have to educate you on this. I'm like, actually, yes, you do. You're upset over this thing. You're telling me I'm in the wrong. I'm not doing the whole, well, fuck you then, and waving a flag of a pinwheel on it. I'm actually trying to understand why the fuck you're so goddamn upset and what the fuck I've done that's wrong, and so I can learn to be a better person. And then people tell me I'm not your fucking teacher. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, we'll just use the AI bots. Whenever you post AI art, people on the internet say, like, shit like, pick up a pencil, right? Pick up a pencil is the wrong response. If you want people to actually learn to draw, tell these people how to draw. Instead of being like, pick up a pencil, and being fucking aggressive, passive-aggressive with people, if you're so concerned about AI taking over people's fucking jobs and shit, and you want people to draw actual art with their hands and shit, ask them to ask Gemini to get them to draw better. And you can have them explain, like, you know, people are telling me I should learn to draw, but I work this many hours a day and I only have this much free time. How can I be able to draw like anime girls with big titties like fucking Miyazaki? How can I do that? And it would literally give you resources. It wouldn't tell you you're a fucking dipshit just to get a pencil and start drawing circles. Like, it would actually fucking break it down for you. Now, to anyone that's not, like, fucking autistic, they're gonna find AI to be very off-putting because it's just very dry and it doesn't lead a lot of emotional stuff. But, like, it'll just straight up tell you, without emotions, without judgment, it just tells you, you want to draw better? Here's how you do it. Here's steps you can do. Oh, by the way, do you want me to give you, like, a fucking weekly planner to be able to learn to draw different things? And then you can just continue the conversation. You can show it an image and show how you improved it. I would encourage children that are in like middle school, high school, if you're ever in this situation that I was in when I was little, where you're struggling with math, but you're really smart, but you just, for some reason the teachers are stupid and they're not able to teach you the math in a way that you understand it. Because a teacher's job is to teach the student. A teacher's whole fucking job is to make it so that a dumb, stupid kid that doesn't understand a thing can understand a thing. So if you are a teacher and you're trying to teach a student a concept and the student doesn't get it, the moment you say, maybe you should pay more attention in class, maybe you shouldn't stay up so late playing video, the moment you start blaming other things for your inability to explain something and teach that student, you have failed as a fucking teacher. If you're a student and you're constantly failing in math class because you just don't understand the concept, you don't understand the logic, you don't understand like how an algebraic expression works, go in Gemini. Go to Copilot, go to Gemini, go to ChatGPT. Start asking it a question. You tell it, I'm a grade school student in 8th grade. I'm studying Algebra 1. I'm currently learning linear expressions, or linear equations, but I'm having a hard time understanding how to do this thing. And it will literally break it down for you. And if you still don't get it, you ask it to rephrase or go deeper into that one thing you don't fucking understand. And it'll do it. ChatGPT will be a better fucking teacher than 90% of teachers out there. 90%. There's that 10%. Those rare teachers out there that have the patience that can see a student that's just, they're not stupid, they're not lazy, they're not unmotivated, they're just, the environment they're in and the people that they've been given the displeasure of interacting with just have failed them. The people around them have failed them. Not them, they haven't failed themselves. The people around them have failed them. And threw up their hands and said, well, they're gonna be stupid. Well, they're never gonna graduate. Well, they're never gonna get a girlfriend. Well, they're never gonna get a job. By the way, that's what teachers said to me. They said I would never get a job. I'd never drive a car. I'd never be independent. I may not be financially independent, but that's just because of the environment we're in right now. I drive a car, I work a job. It might be part-time, but I work a job. I could get a girlfriend if I goddamn wanted to. I just have self-confidence issues. I should just download Plenty of Fish and get shot down a good 50 times. Like, once I get Plenty of Fish, once I get, like, Tinder or Plenty of Fish, once I go on a few blind dates, and I try to interact with females, and then I find out, I get shot, if I do it 50 times, I get shot down 50 times, and try my best, and yeah, I bathe, I shower, I don't go in smelling like a fucking Smash Brothers player. Like, I actually smell like, you know, a person that's somewhat well-adjusted. And, like, no woman wants to suck my dick, then I can just be like, alright, well, fuck it. I tried. At least I tried. At least I know. It's not me sitting on the internet going, it's never gonna happen. It's me, I actually went and tried, and now it's not happening. Then I can be old and bitter and angry. Already hot, Blue. What do you mean already hot? Dude, it's been 2 hours, man. How's it going, Devo? What's up, bro? I could ask ChatGPT, how the fuck do I find decent women ever? Like, just not in my area, just decent women. And it'd probably fucking tell me, here's what you gotta do. Get a dating app. Build a profile. Have a flattering picture of you. Even if you're overweight. Focus on if you're overweight, just focus on your head. Just do a headshot. Oh, sorry, you have that shield icon because you're a moderator. I was like, what the hell is the shield icon next to your name? Do I have a fucking marble yet? I should just speedrun my crafting table so I can make Addy pickaxes. You're preparing for that big-ass snowstorm. You watch. I'm gonna get my fucking work schedule tomorrow. I'm literally gonna be scheduled to work on Sunday when that snowstorm's gonna fucking hit. So yeah, now with all the shit Gemini told me, now my strategy is go to my primary care provider, get the referral to get my autism evaluated, get it evaluated, and then immediately just fucking EBT max. Like, I've tried working a job. I've tried doing the normal thing. I have said it multiple times, jobs in this area are hostile to people that are autistic. I have worked jobs and I have been, like, fired and bullied and, like, treated like shit at jobs by employees, by managers. I've been treated differently because of my fucking mental disability, so it's like, you know what, fuck it. I gave it a shot for 10 years, it stressed me out, it killed like 10 years off my lifespan. You know what, fuck it. Give me the Section 8 housing, give me the EBT, fuck it. I'll live off of $200, $300 of groceries a month. I will fucking EBT max. I will goddamn sit at home, I will fucking play video games, I'll live stream video games, I'll make video content, and I'll fucking learn to mod. I will monetize it that way, fuck it. I would qualify. I would totally qualify. You missed this conversation earlier. I can't get SNAP benefits right now because I don't have the Asperger's evaluated. I am 100% certain I fucking have autism Asperger's. I've lived with it for 30 fucking years. Like, when you go into work and you fucking have a full-on conversation with yourself, even though you know you really shouldn't because you look weird, but you just can't stop yourself from having this deep conversation with yourself about philosophy or some shit just to keep you sane, you know you have the tism. Normally you have to work, 80 hours a month to get SNAP benefits because you're basically considered able-bodied. But if you qualify, if you have your autism evaluated, if it's like a document that, yeah, you have Asperger's, you have autism, you can actually, become exempt to the work requirement. So instead of having to work 40 hours or 20 hours a week for the 80 hours a month to get the qualification, I can just be like, oh, no, he has Asperger's. So, they're exempt to it. Then what I do is I just continue to work the shitty job I work, and that money I earn at that job is just literally spending money. Fuck it. It's time to build the new house. This is the same old world. The old base is all the way over here. I just relocated. It doesn't even matter. Is there an empty chest? Do I have one that's empty? No, they both have stuff in them. Well, shit. Yeah, this is not the day one world. I think I deleted that one, but it is the same world. The last time I streamed Hytale, it's in the Hytale playlist. It's the same world. That's right. I don't have to sneak to do this. This isn't fucking Minecraft. Put all the rural marble in there. Put it away. But hold on to like one stack of it. I'm gonna brick it up, dude. Give me all the marble brick. Alright, which way is east and west? So that's east and west, so I want to have the doors facing this way. No, I want the structure to face north-south. So the main hallways will be north-south and the rooms will be east-west. Let's put the center point right here. That's what we'll be at. Perfect. Well, I meant to pick those, not smash them. We're gonna start right here. Here's our first block. This is where we're aligning everything. There's our entrance. Workshop is gonna be on the right. Let me grab all these flowers. Let me also go grab those shears I have. I can use these to collect the bushes. Because I like to have these bushes around. I kinda wish you could find rupees or something from cutting the grass like this. Okay, first up, workshop's gonna be over here. Room's gonna be over here. There's our entrance. Bring it 3 blocks back. There's no need that a room is like this. I want to have a kitchen too, so that's the other thing. So we're going to go over a little bit. A kitchen and a dining room, along with stairs that go up to the 2nd floor. So how many different workbenches are there? Let me grab all the fucking workbenches, every single one of them. Because I need to lay these workbenches out in a specific way. I want to make sure they can all fit. So here's our main little hallway. Well, imagine there's a wall there. The workbenches take up 2 spaces. So here, and then the 2, and then 1, 2, and 3. I want to have a pillar. I want to have pillars in the corner. Do I want to have pillars in the corner? I think I do. This is the hard part, is planning things out. So there'll be a pillar over there. Then there's 2, then there's a pillar. And then this is where it connects. That's 4 from the center. That makes the room 9 by 9. There's the center point of the room, because it goes 3 in. That's not the center point, that is. They need to put some sort of, like, drop shadow on the text, because it's hard to see what the text says. I like to lay out the floor plan first, then work my way with the walls. That's my method. Because really, your buildings, when you build a house, it's always floor plan first, and then it's the walls containing the rooms. And then we set up my workstations. Just remember that these last things are going to be in my corners. I can take my smooth marble brick and do the pillars I'm talking about. Always like having it like this. It usually works out for the best. And where's my smooth? That's brick. Smooth. This is my little outdoor workstation. This is the part where you take the brick. It'll be just like that. Oh, that's gonna look weird. I could put another pillar there to make it look not weird. I just realized if the wall's right here, I need to move this over one. No, wait, no, that's not going to look weird because the wall's right here. That's right. We're off by one somewhere. This should be centered. There we go. But we still have this problem where it dips inward. I want to nudge this back out by one. But then it'll make the room uneven. So I'll just leave it as is. It'll be fine. That just means the wall will just come in like this. It'll give the room a little more definition that way. One room at a time. I'll get the workshop done first, because then I can use the workshop to build the rest of the build. And I'll mirror the windows on each wall. That's how it's gonna look. It's hard to describe, but basically when I start placing a block, when I hold down right click, it locks where I'm placing blocks down to the axis I'm facing. So I can't misplace a block. I really love that feature, by the way. It's a great feature. You can tell the developers of Hytale just took notes of all the little shortcomings Minecraft has and just went, here's how we make it better. I can grab the rest of my workbenches and put them in like this. So armor stand, there is... That's gonna go outside. Armor stand in the... Yeah, we really are off by one on everything. I wanted to be able to nudge both things in together. I mean, back here, this is all going to be... This is uneven. Because I want to double up the chests right here. The chest will be up and down this wall. So the workstations will more easily access it. Stick the tinning rack and the farmer's workbenches out here. That's where they're gonna go. Where's my stoneworking table? No, surprisingly, that all fits. There's just this corner back here. So then the chest will be up and down this wall. What other workstations are there? Besides the ones I've made, there is Arcanist, the Alchemist, and the Salvagers. I already have the Salvagers, there's just two more. Two more workstations. And of course the furnace, which I guess I could fit in here. But you definitely want to have more than one furnace. Having multiple furnaces is a good idea. You have to use regular marble for doors and windows. You can't use the brick variant. You know what? Let's extend this. I'm gonna extend this over. This hallway will be larger. It'll be 2 across, with the hallway being 4. The reason why is so I can do this. See, that's gonna look a lot better. I am leaving a gap above the door, because you can set windows right on top of it, and it actually looks decent when you do that. Watch. It just fits right there flush with the door. Because the doors are on the center of the block and not like the front or back, which is nice. That's how doors should be, really. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because it gives you 2 windows. This is why I need so much damn marble. I'm basically rebuilding the same base I have in my one world. My personal one. It's the same idea. But it's modified a little bit. There's one workstation I didn't make yet, and that's the cooking station. The chef stove. Any tree log, copper, and stone, and it's going to use marble. You actually need to build this damn thing. Alright, let me just line this up. How many spaces out was that? That was, 3? Right? We'll make it symmetrical. Now this area steps down ones, that's a problem. It's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have to do a little terraforming for this. Just grab a bunch of dirt and turn it into grass, and then fill the area in. The kitchen and dining area doesn't need to be this big. I could cut this in half and make another room, probably a storage room. Just extra chests. There's also going to be a stairway, too. That's going to cut into everything. So I now need to figure out how big this kitchen needs to be. Let's say the center of the stairway is aligned right here. And it's going to be 5 blocks across. So it'll be 2 blocks in. And then we'll just do 6 and 7 just to give extra space. And that's where they'll connect together. One more step up, that's 5. And put an upside down stair. Yep, that aligns perfectly. Is what I would say, but no, it's not, because it's, fuck, there's, there needs to be one more space over here. Because there's gotta be a space here for the stairs to terminate. Now, how do we make this look structurally sound? We put pillars on it. I shit you not, just do this. It's not all the way up top because that's where the next floor starts. And the cool part is I can just go like this. Turn the smooth brick into regular brick. I'm basically going to repeat this on the second floor. There's always going to be that one stair left over. So it's going to look like that. But this is going to be obscured by the ceiling that's going to drop into it. I just need to figure out where the stairway was so I could figure out these other rooms. So I have a kitchen and dining room. I think we'll walk into the dining room and then the kitchen will be next to it. The building can be a little bit asymmetrical, it's fine. Just noting this is where it is. I don't want to destroy those bushes. Let me get my shears. I do like the fact that at nighttime, for the most part, like, unless you're out and about exploring, you don't have to worry about hostiles that much. That might change in the future, but right now I like being able to just be left the fuck alone. Because there's no peaceful mode option. See, there's some guys over there with the green glowy eyes. Those are hostile. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The table is 2 blocks across. So if I made it even, then the table would fit in the center of the room. Let's stop about... Would right here be good enough? Because I want to have enough space for the table. Putting like 2 of those big tables next to each other. Instead of just talking about it, just built the fucking table. So they see how they fit. Put it like that. This room needs to be maybe 1 block wider. Nah, it's level. Put a door here, a door here, and this will be our kitchen space. And it looks like the kitchen takes up the extra space. Then we'll have a storage room behind it. The kitchen will have a fireplace on it. Let me get some bricks going. Now this is the fireplace will wind up dipping in on the sides like this. So this room won't have any windows, unfortunately. You could put windows here, but I'm going to put an extra room right here. It'll be like a storeroom or something. But to help with the shape of the building not look like a block, I'm going to go 2 blocks in. like this. That's still more than enough space to put chests on both sides. So here's our kitchen and here's our storeroom. I guess I need 2 for the door. Be a little bit strange to have like a marble fireplace, but I don't know. I just realized I have to dip this in one more. I keep forgetting the slabs default to vertical slabs. I am going to need to get a bigger solid-state drive. It's just right now, there's other things I have to buy. I would like to upgrade the processor of my computer. I don't need to right now, though. That's the problem. My current system does what I need it to do. I'm just concerned about the CPU fan of my computer. It's making sounds like the ball bearings on the fan are wearing out. I love how I built the structure before, but now I've, like, modified it. It's like every time I build the structure, I change something about it. Because what'll happen is it'll be, like, on this floor, above the workshop will be the bedroom, and then above the little balcony area is a bathroom, and then on top of the kitchen and the dining area is just going to be a green roof. It'll be like a little garden I'll put the portal in. That's where the fast travel portal will be. There is a waystones mod I saw. I'm really curious what the point of the waystones is. Just make teleporters. There's another mod I saw that greatly increases the number of teleporters you can put down. That makes more sense. I mean, why have a waystone that just does the same thing that the teleporters do? They create a point where you can call back to. Please let me do that in the next update, please. I think I'm gonna get a drink in a little bit. I need 3 doors. Just gotta find the decorative fireplace to put it in here. The center of the room will probably be where you walk around in. You'll have the workbench right here, the stuff, and then we'll have chests. Now, if you want to have like single tables, this is what I find out works best for like single tables on countertops. It just turn these into brick. I find using these pillars works. Just take them and flip them upside down. And that works real good for countertop. So I have chests here. Counter there, chest over there. That can be like the pantry. That's our workstation. It's like something like that would work. Now, of course, every kitchen needs to have a sink, too, so... Here's how you solve that problem. Just hear me out. Grab a stair. And you're gonna place it facing down. Back toward you, like this. Then you grab your water bucket. There's your fucking sink right there. You got your countertops and you got your sink. We can start moving some of these containers inside the base. Why did the hatchet still not take damage? I want to stick this chest in the storage room. Yeah, I should put the 2 pillars of the torches over on this way. Put a single window over here. To give the room some sort of natural light. And before Hytale came out, I was interested in playing Pokopia, but now that like this game is out, I've completely lost all interest in Pokopia. The Pokemon Minecraft clone. Because it's like, oh, well, why would I play Pokopia when I could just play Hytale? And I'm not too thrilled about Pocopia's price. It's $70 fucking dollars. If it was like, if Pocopia was $50, I would consider getting it. Pocopia does not feel like it should be a $70 full retail game. It should feel like it's like a $40 or $50 game. So I'll probably add it to my wish list, forget about it, and then when it goes on sale, I'll want to buy it. I will be tempted to like play it because it's a Pokemon game, but I know. I just know if I buy it at full price, I'm going to regret it. I'm going to be like, well, you know, that wasn't worth the price. So I can just wait. I can literally just wait. Embrace the PC gamer mentality. Just wait. It will go on sale. Just fucking wait. Like, if I'm interested, I'll probably just watch... I'm pretty sure some VTuber, Made Mints, Doki Bird, someone's gonna fucking play Pocopia. I'll just watch them. I'll just watch them stream it. I'll play the game vicariously through them, let them spend the $70 on it. Let them get bored of it and be like, ah, well, I've seen everything. Like, I'll probably watch, like, 1 or 2 streams, maybe watch them get to, like, 1 progress point and then stop watching. So I don't spoil the rest of the game for me, but, like... just to get an idea of what the game's actually like. Because I'm over here thinking you might be able to ignore the main story at some point and just explore the procedurally generated world, but it may be possible that game has a limited world size. It's not infinite, it's small, and it's not what I think it'll be. I mean, what's everyone else think? You think Pocopia might be something you want to pick up, or you think you're just going to wait on it? I mean, first of all, it's not going to have an actual physical release. It's going to be game keycard, so that's the first thing that's kind of turned me off about it. Nintendo's all like, oh, our first-party titles aren't going to be game keycard. And then this game's a game keycard, and Nintendo defenders have been like, oh, it's not, it's a third-party because it's done by Omega Force. I'm like, it's a first-party IP. Pokemon is a first-party IP. No, it's not. It's a third-party. No, it's not. It's first-party. Pokemon is Nintendo. Because I told people, I'm like, okay, so if Pocopia is going to be released on Game Keycard, then you know Pokemon Wind and Wave are going to be on Game Keycard. I have people tell me, you know, Pocopia is a Game Keycard because it's a third-party game. But, like, Wind and Wave are a first-party game. I'm like, it's okay, so either Pokemon is first-party or it's fucking not. Which one is it, asshole? Because if Pocopia is going to be on a Game Keycard, then Wind and Wave will be on a Game Keycard. Because maybe Game Freak wants to have the game be, like, 50 gigabytes so they can make the game be really, really big and have to worry about, like, jamming it on a 32 gigabyte card. Or they'll put it on a 32 gig card and you gotta, like, download the rest of it. Either way, it might as well be a game key card. I mean, I don't have to get every new game that comes out. I can wait on Pocopia. I can wait till, like, October to get Pocopia. And then have something to play that's Pokemon adjacent before Wind and Wave come out. Like, it quite literally depends on when Wind and Wave come out. Like, if Wind and Wave come out this year, I'm not getting Pokopia. If Wind and Wave come out in, like, November, I probably will not get Pokopia. I'll probably just get Wind and Wave and that's it. Right, if I get the whole first floor laid down, I think I do. So now it's time to start putting on the roof tiles. Let me get these pillars done. Absolutely beautiful. Make sure I get, there's a smooth half slab and then there's a brick half slab. I want to have the smooth one. I do not have enough marble. This is what I meant by I needed like, an offensive amount of marble. You think I have enough? No, I don't. I most definitely do not have enough marble. That was that entire block. It's gone. Give me another stack of 100. Surely 200 slabs is enough, right? But surely. Now I'm running into this bug. It's not letting me rotate. Of course, I'll put a slab. Both sides of the stairway. See, it just works out. Oh, is that one? That's 1 too tall, isn't it? Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, it is. I don't need that stair there. That's okay, because we can just put the stair over here to mark where the basement's gonna be. Until I decide to build it. Now, why is that not aligned? That's one block too high. Can't do this in Minecraft, you'd fucking misplace one of the slabs. I went to the desert area in my other world and there are these like mushrooms you can find that are like spring mushrooms that just like shoot you up into the sky. You like bounce off them like they're fucking the mushrooms from Mushroom Hill Zone in Sonic and Knuckles. But I couldn't find a way to like pick them or pick them up, which made me sad because I wanted to like bring them home and set up like a little obstacle course. Fucking 100 slabs is still not enough. I'm still not done with dropping the entire ceiling in on this floor. Yeah, the outdoor area is done. And we got the fucking storage room in the kitchen to do. I'll worry about the second floor later. You know what? I don't think I have enough slabs. I think I need more slab. Yeah, I don't have enough slab. I still need more slab. God damn it. Split that in half. I made the wrong kind of slab. I made the brick slab and not the smooth slab. Cool. Let's stick them in the chest. That's a waste. This time, let's make sure it's the smooth slab and not the fucking brick slab. I think it's a bit silly that the marble table sounds like wood and not like stone. That's probably an oversight. I should report that as a bug, even though it's such a tiny fucking thing. How many more slabs do I need? I need 7, so I gotta make 8 more. Goddamn, I hate this glitch. Alright, there we go. The roof is done on the entire first floor. Now the only issue is this exit just has a drop. So I have to fill this all in. If I have any dirt blocks in one of the chests, I can fix that really easily. Which I'm sure I do. I don't, but that's fine. So what you can do... grab you some dirt. I mean, the cheapest path in the game is actually not gravel path. The cheapest path in the game is dirt path, because grass never spreads. So if you wanted to make, like, a path here, all I'd have to do is dig this up. And then just place the dirt back down. And now there's a dirt path. So if you want to actually make paths in your world, that's the best way to do it, is just dig the grass up and then place it back down to make dirt paths. And then you can later decide to, like, dig it up and put gravel down later if you want. I would actually say that gravel paths would be the most expensive paths instead of stone, because stone's easy to make. You can very easily make stone paths. It's everywhere. Gravel requires a little bit more work. Right, but now if I take some of this over here, I'll just go over to my little farming station. Hit the final tab and boom. Grass blocks. Now I can start filling this in. Isn't that great? Hold on, I see a hare. Had to murder the jackalope. Excuse you? Private property, motherfucker. Now, of course, I don't want this to be dirt right here, so let me just dig all this up. And plant fiber is really easy to get in mass, especially once you start growing trees. So how do you start growing trees? You use this thing. If we go to our third tab, we have access to trees. We need to have essence of life for the saplings, and the easiest way to get essences of life, I've already seen it around. You gotta find plants. You have to find some sort of wild plants that get started with the whole farming system. Because you want to make seed bags, basically. This entire thing goes down a path. Some people said cauliflower. Where's cauliflower at? Carrot, corn, wheat, lettuce, cauliflower. Requires a tier 3. So we got wheat and we got lettuce. Which one gives us the better stuff? That requires a tier 2 workbench to get the essence of life. So you use seeds to grow a crop. You harvest the crop and you can convert the crops into seeds of life. You'll always get more essence of life back than you will that's needed to make it. But we need to have essence of life to get started. So you have to go and explore. I don't know why I cocked my wrist like that. Is that a baby? Yeah, I think that was a baby. Oh well. I mean, running around my island, I'm sure there's some wild crops somewhere. Those are just reeds, those aren't wild crops. Damn, there's another cave over here. There's caves all over this fucking island. There's two near my fucking base. There's one over here. Is that a... Oh, shit! It's a rat! Rat! Give me the rat! Give me the rat! Give me the rat! Rat! Still haven't found what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a wild crop. You can find wild crops out in the world. Harvesting the wild crops will give you seeds of life. If all else fails, you can look for berry bushes. Now, if you hate spiders, there's actually an arachnophobia mode. I think it turns the spiders into giant crabs instead. Giant venom-spitting crabs. Okay, I'm having a bit of a spider problem here. Yeah, I don't see any of those wild crops on this island. Just a bunch of mushrooms. Well, you gotta leave the island to find some then. Because that's how you get started with farming. I'm actually gonna grab some of these rocks too. This is how you get gravel, by the way. When you break this, you get rubble. It doesn't matter what kind of rubble it is. Any rubble can be made into any type of gravel. I think I saw some crops over here somewhere when I was quarrying out marble. It's also why I play in third person so much, is you have a better FOV. See, here's some. So you harvest the mature wheat, and you get Essence of Life. Now we can get started. There should be a chest here, too, somewhere. I guess this POI didn't come with a chest. What really annoys me, though, is the map is still bugged, and it will not show what you build until you leave the world and come back. It's very annoying. Pumbaa! Kill the Pumbaa. Hakuna Matata this motherfucker. I need their skins, I need their flesh. I need their hides. Okay, now that I have some Essence of Life, now I can get started with the farming system. We're gonna place the farm right here. This is where the gravel's gonna come in. Because I want to use gravel to mark where the plots are. I prefer to do rows of 10. Now, if you want to have a lot of rubble, something you can do is if you get... I'm just going to do this just for demonstration because I don't want to burn all my stone. Get some stone. Any type of cobblestone will work. Cobbled anything will work. Go to your salvager's workbench and just drop it in here. And that's how you get rubble. Remember that it takes 3 rubble to make cobble. The farmer's workbench is going to get us started with everything. The first thing we need to have is a hoe. Any type of tree log. Well, you know, I have all those in the chests out here. And so we need stone as well. Because I don't want to use marble for it. We need a hoe. And then we also need the watering can. Those 2 things are necessary. You don't use a water bucket at all. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start going into seeds. Our loop is going to be like this. We're going to be using Essence of Life. Oh, that needs a workbench tier 2. Okay, so we need cabbage and we need wheat. And it's better to make cabbage. Seeing as I already have the wheat needed, I just need to have beech and aspen. Here, let's just craft one of these. That's how you get saplings, by the way. And then I'm going to craft as many of these as I can. I'd prefer to have 8 or 10, but I don't. I only have enough for 8. I'm going to build a well eventually. That well will be used just to water the crops more easily. Hello, Koopa. How's it going? I'm playing Hytale. I just relocated my base from over here. At the end of the first episode, we were right here. And I've already explored most of this area before the update. That's why I've relocated, because there'll be another one of these over here that'll have the new content. They'll have the dinosaurs. Maybe after the break, I'm going to take a break in a bit. Maybe after the break, we'll go on an expedition and see if we can find any dinosaurs. Doing alright, how about me? I'm doing good. I'm probably ready to start farming in my action-adventure RPG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then plant the seeds down. And then you water them with a watering can. Crops grow better when there's light, and they also grow overnight. Grab my crude bedroll. Stick it in the workshop for now. I am serious. When you skip the night, the crops do grow. You hear that sound? That was the sound of all the crops growing up one stage. Or I guess 2 stages in this case. But this is how the farming system works. You're just gonna grow 10 crops, you convert them into essence, and then you get more seeds and you keep growing crops. There are cash crops. Like wheat gives you the worst amount of essence of life. The lettuce will give you 3 essences of life and not 1. So wheat gives you 1, lettuce gives you 3. Going down the list gives you more and more. Cabbages are cauliflower, I think. Cauliflower is broken right now. Every time you break a crop, there's a very small chance it can give you a seed back. And a very rare chance it gives you an eternal seed. Eternal seeds basically make it so that when you plant the crop down, you can just constantly harvest that crop over and over. You'll notice that when I harvest these cabbages, they'll be ripped up and I have to make new seeds. But for some reason, cauliflower is just bugged. And it basically guarantees you getting at least 1 of these, especially if you use shears to harvest them. I don't know why, it's just a bug and it has not been fixed yet. Could imagine using an arrow to cut grass. I think it's about time I went back to the temple to get some more water. That's right, they're in the other container. Where was that temple at anyway? It was really close. It was over there. How about I build the well first before I do that? I don't have any marble brick, right? Nope, just cobble? Okay. I'm gonna turn it all into brick. I want to build that well I built before. I'm actually gonna line it with this fence. So 2 steps in and then we'll have the center. This is a farm row over here. And there's a farm row here. Right here. Now you get to see how I built this well before. I know there's a front door, but I keep hopping the fence. Then I make some marble beams. 2 of them. And I think it was these. It's not these, it's the other ones. It's okay, I can use these for the roof though. It's fine. It's not a waste. I do have to place down a temporary block just to have the roof be lined up. Now I just need 3 top roof pieces, and that's all I need to finish that. And the structure's built. Then we just take our water bucket and do this. Then I start digging down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right when I hit stone. You could just place like a single source of water. You don't have to make a fancy well like I do. I just like to make the fancy well because it looks nice. And this actually works as a well. I just go around and just face it, and now this is full. Can we upgrade this? Oh, nope, we need more. Oh, we can't make 10 of them. How many can I make? 9? Where's that hoe at? It's just too bad you can't put tools on shelves yet. Because I could place a shelf here, but I can't put the watering can and the hoe on it. That might be coming in the future. I'm sure they've thought of it. Now I'm just going to make ugly temporary dirt paths in the meantime. Because that's a trail, then the farm row. It's going to be right here. Oh no, you're using an iron pickaxe. You're wearing it down. I don't care. Repair kits are very cheap. Does not matter. Does not matter at all. Hello, Tsukino, you? How are you doing? I'm playing Hytale. I'm currently building up this little base of mine. Making a cheap little dirt path until I can get enough rubble to make, cobble. I did not mean to do that. I actually like this well design. I love the fact that it's functional too. As far as growing trees goes, I found out they need to have about 5 spaces of space between them. You need to have 5 blocks of space between each tree or they will not grow all the way. Yeah, the paths look like paths. These aren't paths. This is just dirt. This isn't a path. This is straight up just dirt block. That's all it is. It's just dirt block placed down. And it has like a disconnected texture look, which is nice. And the best part is grass doesn't spread. A lot of people will come from Minecraft and they get irritated that the grass doesn't automatically spread. But I like that because you can just easily dig up dirt paths and just have like cheap dirt paths everywhere. And then you can later put gravel paths down if you want. Like right here. So let's go right here. I already know I'm going to have this path be like this. Mow the yard, Ma. I want to work my way up to the eternal saplings if I can. I need to have 5 beech. I think it says it takes 2 days for this tree to grow, so it will grow in 2 days. Fortunately, there's a lot of beech trees around. These trees that look like oak, these aren't oak trees, these are beech trees. What is irritating though is that when these trees, when you grow the trees, they'll look like this at first and then they'll look like these. But if you find any in the world that are like this, these will never grow. They're just useful for sticks and whatnot. I'm just sad that there's no way to make azure trees. There's no azure tree sapling. Those are beech logs, right? Yeah, they are. Maybe I can upgrade my workstation now so I can get the cabbage. I need to move those chests into my workshop. I do love the tree gravity. That's one of my favorite features. Right now I just need 50 essences of life. That's gonna take a while. Because I have to wait for all these to grow. I guess in the meantime, while I wait, I could build the second floor. Let's make all this brick. Let's make 10 of these. I love how I have a front door and I just refuse to use the front door. think we'll do this for now. Where's my shears at? I love these little bushes. Once you shear these bushes, you can place them down and then just punch them to get them back up, which is nice. This even works with tree leaves, too. You can just shear tree leaves. And then there'll be a block that you can pick up. I'm gonna do something like that. I'll use the sunflowers for now. But once I find a bunch of blue flowers... Like, I'm gonna have to go either to Africa or to Canada to get blue flowers. I've seen blue flowers in both of those biomes. And I don't know how far north I am. It might be faster to go to Canada than to go down to Africa. The front door is just for the design. I mean, it's just faster. Now, that's not going to be even. That's going to bug me a little bit. But it's only going to bug me if I let it bug me. Oh, okay, now I find wild wheat. There's a whole patch of these bushes, holy shit. Oh, I can just hold the button down and just go crazy. The shears don't have any durability. If you wanted to build a tree house, you just start going to town on the tree. Start getting a bunch of these. And just get the actual leaf block. Just note that you don't collide with the leaves. So if you want to make a hedge, this is one way you can make a hedge. And the cool part is once you have the leaves, you can just punch them. And you get the leaves back. I really like that. That's a nice feature. What if you don't want it anymore? Just toss it out of your inventory. And it'll despawn in like 5 minutes. Let's go into town on these damn bushes, dude. And yes, you can do it with the grass as well. You can pick up the grass, the short grass, the tall grass. And the grass is like 2 bits high. There's your super tall grass, your tall grass, and your grass. And of course, like the bushes, once you shear them, they're like flagged as something that you can just break. I do like that. I guess we're waiting for these crops to go. Why don't we go explore one of these caves? I got all these caves nearby. There's like freaking 4 of them. Let's go caving. Where are my torches at? I got 35 torches. Not as many torches as I'd like to have, but I guess it'll work. Arrows, food. Not the best food, but it's some food. I've only got one repair kit. That should last for now. Let's go into this cave that's like right the fuck here. I was looking for cobblestone. So I can place down a torch to mark this cave, but that's alright, we can just do this. I always like to mark my cave entrances, so I know which ones I've been down. I did the same thing in Minecraft. That's how I mark my caves. Alright, let's go a caving. I'm pretty sure all these caves link up to each other, too. Let me stay high up. I don't want to go too deep. I see a rat! Oh shit, there's a bunch of rats. Holy fucking rats, dude. What is this, a rat cave? Oh, more rats equals more leather. They did improve the sounds of mining ore and blocks to be more satisfying. I think they achieved that. Iron. That's mainly what I'm looking for is iron. And if you're curious, if you go to the bottom of the world where you have like the hell caves, the moment you go to like Canada, it actually does just seamlessly transition into underwater frost caves. It's actually really cool. Like, literally, it's cool, because it's underwater frost cave. You know? It's funny. You don't have to spam torches. You don't have to worry about, like, mob spawns. It doesn't matter how lit up the area is. There's just invisible spawn points where mobs appear. It doesn't matter how lit the area is. You'll still have spawns. Still, you should place your torches down sparingly. As long as you can see one torch from the other, or at least the light from it, then you're good. Because you're mainly going to use torches to mark your place in caves. I always do it the other way around. Like, I've always seen people say, place torches on the left-hand side. I don't know why, I think it's because I'm right-handed. That I do, like, torches on right is going deeper, torches on left means I'm going home. Or that I'm leaving the cave. And don't forget, you can vault up. You can jump 2 and vault 4. I've been here before. Oh, okay, I know where I am. So I'm actually going to put a torch on that side then. And you actually do want to go caving, because there's little... They're not really dungeons, but they're kind of like ruins that you can find that have treasure chests in them. Very similar to Terraria. Come on, motherfucker. Where you going, bitch? Got his ass. And where was that iron that I saw? The fuck? Fucking rat. This is where you're gonna get leather for iron stuff. It's just from these fucking rats. They all drop light leather. I have no idea where you get storm leather from. You gotta get it from somewhere. Something drops it. Because the third and final tier backpack needs storm leather. I think you can get storm leather, I just think you cannot get, mithril. Maybe there is some hidden way to get mithril, maybe you just obtain it somehow. You don't mine it. Maybe the mithril ore blocks are just a red herring. They're just left in the game to throw people off. Although right now, mithril stuff doesn't seem to have any better protection. Daggers are broken. I'm telling you. They're broken. Okay, well that we have spider. I don't feel like dealing with spider. So in 10 years, do you think we'll have a Hytale movie? Probably not. Although, you know, Hytale does have a story, so it would be easier for them to make a movie out of it. Like, they could make a Hytale movie that would be a prequel to the events of the Cursebreaker arc. Explaining how Orbis became an echo. That might be interesting. Sometimes you'll find a fuck ton of ores, and sometimes you'll go for a while and not find any. This is a dead end, so it means, am I near water or an ocean? No. I don't know why being at the edge like this, then crouching, makes this game think I'm on the surface. And it plays surface music. It's gotta be height related. Was that a goblin? Oi, there's a goblin! Hey, buddy! One of the death sounds that got... Okay, goodbye. Okay, goodbye! It did... He just went... What the fuck? One of the death sounds the goblins make, it sounds like they're saying "fuck you" when you kill them. Hey, look. I see light. Oh, look, it's one of the other exits. Is this near? Yeah, it's near the chests. It's on the other side of the house. Entrance there, there's another entrance over there, there's a fuck ton of cave entrances. Hey look, a rat. Now it's dead. You heard a dead mouse, now get ready for dead rat. The hot new sensation. Dead rat. I wish you break torches that goes back in your offhand, though. It's a little annoying that they don't. I'll place them on the right so I get down in. So, how do you deal with this situation? You just jump down, hold shift, and if it's low enough, you'd roll. Then remember, you can vault. You can jump to and vault for. Fucking rat. Remember, you can jump to and vault for. So, you do this. Then I always place a torch on the top of the vault, so I know that's a way up. I got some god rays on this torch. What the hell? Oh! Hey, look. More iron. Once I get a surplus of this stuff, I'm gonna need to go down to Mexico. Or not Mexico, I'm down to the town of Africa. I mean, it's kind of Mexico and kind of Africa at the same time. There's Badlands. It's mainly Africa because there's, like, lions and Badlands and savannas. I don't remember seeing savannas in Mexico. I remember seeing Badlands, though. Badlands and then eventually jungles. Ah, yes, the creepy-ass spider hole. My favorite area. Although I am a fan when there's iron nearby. You can break these and you just get, like, skulls from them. What was it? Oh, spiders. My favorite! No. Give me one stamina point. Just one. I don't want to go down to the lava zone because then you gotta deal with the fucking hell toads. Like, really, the bottom caves are just kind of bleh. It takes longer to mine the rock. I mean, I know you can really find gold and silver down there, but I don't really need a gold or silver right now. See, sometimes you get no veins of ore, and then sometimes you wind up like this, where you have, like, a fuck ton. Like a massive collection of veins everywhere. I don't like how this cave is going down, though. That means I'm gonna get down to the fire zone where the damn hell toads are. And I just don't feel like dealing with the hell toads, you know? Although if you need lots of medium leather, the hell toads are a good source of them. Bears give you heavy leather. Rats give you light leather, and the hell toads give you medium leather. Or, well, hide, not leather. You process it into leather. The Spiffing Brit has already made a video on this game, exposing a number of the bugs, including the Ascend bug. I just haven't memorized how to do it. Go squeak squeak somewhere else. I hear a rat. Nah, it's not a nook. I thought that was a... Nope. The dead end. Oh no, my tool broke? Okay. I should just take a break in a minute. I've been live for over 4 hours. It's time to take a break and get a drink. But I want to go back to base when I do that. I want to be taking a break AFK in the cave. I mean, I can always pause the game at the end. You don't have any music. It would probably be better to like throw everything into a furnace to process when I go on AFK. That way some of this stuff can process. I mean, you can upgrade the furnaces and make them process a little bit faster, but I usually prefer just to make a bunch of furnaces. So how about we start heading out? Oh, see, we're getting into deep caves. You can tell because you see the flame particles that are popping up. Those flame particles aren't from the torches. And of course, as I'm heading back, just keep an eye on the ceiling, because I might have missed something. I can just go this way to get out quickly. By the way, the C key is how you... if you spin around your character. I left the front door open. Oops. Oops. Alright, well... I'm gonna go take a quick break. Let me go grab a bunch of wood. Isn't there like... there's like a big fucking ash tree forest nearby, right? Yeah, let's just go level an ash tree real quick. If I don't have any wood. See, my tree grew, but it's not fully done. I gotta wait another day for it to be finished. Yeah, that's not enough. I'm gonna need more wood than that, son. So we're just at the... that might be a Quebec village. Over there, there's a tree over there. Those giant ash trees. I prefer to take out the ash trees because they provide so much wood. Even the smaller ones do. But the ones in the swamp are the best. Ah, yes, over at the fucking quarry. The fuck mothering marble quarry. Really? Timber! I've seen the preview of Zone 1 in the V2 generation. These ash trees actually grow over caves. Like, there's a large ash tree with really large dangling roots that'll dangle down into caves. So if you look for that tree, you know there's a massive cave system underneath. Large-ass trees are a good way to get, not just wood, but also tree sap and plant fiber. Some people hate the whole roots. I like the roots. I still think it's silly that the axe takes no damage. When are they going to fix that? It takes no damage and you mine up wood, specifically. How much do we have? Over 100? Yeah, that's good. That's enough. Enough to spin up the furnace and have it run. Oop. It's one of these eye guys. I should kill these guys when I see them, though, because they have a chance to drop the void hearts. This is where you get the void hearts from. And he dead. Where does drops go? Nah, just Essence of the Void. Oh, he's drowning! Good. Good! Daggers are broken! I'm telling you. The daggers are just busted. They're absolutely busted. They're going to nerf them. Until they nerf them, I will use them, and then when they nerf them, I will try other weapons. But until they're nerfed, I'm just exclusively using daggers, because I can damage shit and not get hit. Let's smelt up all this iron. And now, I'm gonna go take a break while this is smelting. I'll be right back, everyone. This thing is still not done, is it? I need to have, what, 2 more workstations placed down in here? That's going to present a problem then. Wait a minute. Let's move this over here. This is going to take 5 ever, so let me fix this. Let's make another one of these. And just stick it right there. I mean, holy fucking pepperoni, dude. I opened up my jar of pizza sauce. I gotta use it this week. I think it's only good for like 1 or 2 weeks, and then it's no good. The only problem is my pizza pan doesn't fit in the desktop oven they have now. The oven's a little bit smaller, so I have to use the main oven. Not that much of a problem. I just have to take everything that's in the oven out of the oven and put it on the counter or something. Now, to upgrade these furnaces, you need to have every metal that's in the game shy of adamantite. I saw a mod. There's a whole fucking buttload of mods. There's a mod that adds in. It's called adamantite chests. It's called thorium chests is what it's called, and it just adds like chests of every ore tier. So there's like the wood one, then there's a copper one, an iron one, a thorium one, a cobalt one, and an adamant one. Each one holds more and more inventory. There's I think it was adamant furnaces. So there's like you can make different types of each furnace. I guess they just smelt faster. You know, surely this is not unhealthy. Smelting all these furnaces in here, indoors, instead of outdoors. Let me go grab all the metal ores and actually move this fucking chest inside. If I can. Probably can't. Well, I got too much shit. God damn. I have dark feathers. Why do I have dark feathers? I will have to sort these chests later on. The cool thing about this game is workstations are able to pull from chests. Alright, so I only need to have 2 more workstations. There's the Arcanist workbench and the Alchemist workbench. So the Arcanist can go over here and the Alchemist can go over here. I don't have enough. Okay, where's my chest at? Now, if I wanted to put 2 double chests there, that's not going to work. I could probably stick the Alchemist workstation outside. Oh, it's done processing? Good, and I'm process some more. Oh, I have more lettuce seeds? Speaking of lettuce, I think my lettuce is done growing. All the soil started reverting because the soil dried out. It'll slowly turn back into wet mud, or dry mud, I think. Oh, I have a lot of cobalt and stuff. I could just upgrade my furnaces now. Tree has not grown yet. Let's get my workbench leveled back up. There's a tier 2 on this thing, so I need to have cobalt, thorium, heavy leather. Shadow weave scraps. That's from Canada. And then the essence of fire. I need more thorium and essences of the void, so I guess we gotta go down to Africa. We're going to Africa. If we want to get the Arcanus workbench, which I do want, because that's gonna allow me to make the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick something else over here. Because I'm gonna double up my chests. There'll be 6 chests right on this wall. And we'll just move this back where it was. I'm so glad it only takes 2 knocks to knock out a workstation. I wish the bed was the same way. Let's finally get some light up in this shit. This is the lighting I like to use. You would think it's expensive, really. It's like, oh man, it uses 4 iron? Yeah, but like... iron is not rare. I can find it really easily. Just gotta know where to dig. I'm gonna put 2 of these, I'm gonna put them out here. I'll put anything that's like farming related in this container. So like seeds, crops, they'll all go in there. I really don't need a second workbench. Just get rid of that. I always think this icon is like loot all and not sort. But no, it's loot all. But no, it's sort, not loot all. I've got a blue crystal. I know exactly where I'm putting that. I'm putting that in my room. The watering can... Where's the watering? Is it still in the other chest? Over there? I seem to have misplaced my watering can. Now the tree is fully grown. I don't think my dad's ever going to go back to work. I think he's just, like, laid out of work permanently. Yay for me. There's the thorium. Is that what I needed, was thorium? Yeah, I just needed void essence now. I have enough thorium from the other base. I got more seeds. Let's put those in here. Carrot seed bag. There's my watering can. It's in my inventory the whole time. Oh, sounds like something ran out of fuel. I think the time it takes to smell something depends on the ore. I could upgrade these now, but I'm not going to. I want to wait to get the Arcanus workbench. This thing allows me to create portals. And you can link things together with those portals. I just need essence of life. It's the only thing I'm short on. Is life essence. Can I touch that from over here? I do love how when items break, they don't like get destroyed. I am a big fan of that. Now, I didn't make the chef stove yet. Because that's the workstation I do need. Let's put that in the kitchen. It's the only room without any light. I realized I could probably take the these things and make fire out of them. Why don't we go hunt some torque camps and see if I can't find any campfire objects. I think I've been to this one already, and there wasn't one there. There's one over there. I think that's one. I think that particular POI has what I'm looking for. There's also a larger one over here, too. So I can put a bridge over this way and then put a bridge over this way. Is that a cave entrance? Then, of course, the idea is I'm going to put another big chest inside the kitchen. Let's run out of fuel. Charcoal can be used for fuel, but it can also be used as a dye, I think. You can use it to dye stuff black. The short on void essence. I love how you just hold the stuff like it's a crate. Your character isn't human. Your character is technically known as an avatar. You're like a magical entity or something. Could put all our food items in here. I know I put stuff in the junk chest as food. Sticks as well. Put sticks in there. Berries are a food item. Mushrooms are a food item. I want to do this just to demonstrate that these grow like this. Let me go over here. You have to hold down sneak and then place it down. This will slowly grow mushrooms. But like if you find mushrooms in the wild and you pick all but one of them, they won't spread. You have to like pick the mushroom up first and then push it back, put it back down. Then it'll like start to spread. Gotta put the sticks in here too. So the food you make from this is actually the better food. This stuff gives me health regen and health boost 1 for 45 seconds. You can see that these foods give you health regen and stamina boost. Level 2 for 2.5 minutes. And instantly restores 10 health instead of 5 health. I think this used to restore more health and they've nerfed it. The meat skewer is the one that gives you health boost. And this is where, like, you need to have raw meats. And this is where all the sticks come in. Make all these. It needs 4 meat. That's the issue. But, you know, you can use this rat meat. It could be rat bits. It could be squirrel bits. It could be... Well, squirrels don't drop meat. It could be rat... Why is it that squirrels don't drop meat, but rats do? Like, what the fuck? Now the question is, where is it in my inventory? Right here. I'll just put these in my backpack for now. Wabbit! Kill! I need the hide. I don't mean to kill the Pippas, but I need their hides. I'm gonna eventually just have, like, one side's gonna be for crops, the other side's gonna be a damn garden. And I'm gonna build a fucking wall around the perimeter and make it look like a damn castle. I should really move the Arcanist workstation up to like a top floor. But I like everything being in like a workshop in like one little area. Oh, is everything done growing? Nah, that's not done. Shrooms haven't popped up yet, but they will. They will eventually. Let's stick the essence of life in here too. Only the life ones. Get raw meat in here. The shears can go outside. Why 10 lettuce? Lettuce gives me the most amount of life essence. You can just play this game like it's fucking Rune Factory if you wanted to. I need to make some damn repair kits, though. I think I'm fresh out of repair kits. I can't make any blue or green stuff until I upgrade my stuff. Can I make more meat skewers? Can. Only one of them, though. Yeah, I don't think silver ore. I don't think mithril ore spawns anywhere because I went into the asset editor and looked around. You can actually see where stuff spawns in the asset editor by bio. Like for example, iron has it's like spawn. It's like forest spawn, desert spawn. It's just like the zones internally are just known as forest, desert, volcano. Stuff like that. You know what? Let's get the scuba gear. Actually, I just remembered. I think it's the armor station, right? It just needs medium leather. The scuba gear will allow us to explore underwater. Looks like I don't have enough leather. Out of fuel again? I guess we're burning sticks then. Sticks are horribly inefficient fuel. Right, how's this going for leather? That's light leather. I guess I have to go kill some hell frogs for the leather. Let's see, I have the helmet. I have the chest piece. It's a suit, right? Suit. The gloves. I don't need to have the flow suit to have the effect. 3 of the 4 pieces would be more than enough. Although I do need to be careful about sharks. If you're wondering about the gauntlets are actually ancient steel gauntlets. It's only found by looting. So there's some stuff in the game that can only be obtained by looting, which makes me think that's how you get mithril and storm leather right now. Just loot endgame areas and you'll find it. What do I need to make crude arrows? I need rubble for that. Do I have any cobblestone? Yeah, I do. Here, let's take the basalt cobble. Now surely a crossbow, an iron crossbow would be better than a rusty iron one, right? 5 and 1. 6 and 1. 5 and 1. 6 and... Yeah, we're gonna make one of these. Now let me show you how easy it is to install a mod. It's very simple. I'm just gonna do this to demonstrate that this is how it's working right now. Sorry. I'm gonna tab out. I'm gonna go to Hytale CurseForge. There's another website that has mods, but it seems like it's all just being mirrored from the Hytale thing. We hit browse all and type in crossbow. There is more crossbow tiers, more crossbows. Then there's Panda's persistent crossbow. So I have the CurseForge website open up. I have Panda's persistent crossbow load. I'm going to click on files. I'm going to click on the individual file, and I'm going to click on download. More crossbow tiers. It's interesting that there's a thorium, adamant, and cobalt crossbow, but there's also a mithril one. More crossbow tiers. This simple mod adds 4 new crossbows: thorium, cobalt, adamant, I can't say the always metal, and mithril. Every weapon except crossbows have 6 iron tiers. Not counting the crude one. Copper, iron, thorium, cobalt, adamantite, and mithril. You really like crossbow, they fall off rather soon. Max tier available is iron. They're great addition to the gameplay. Want to keep playing. Their damage and recipes have been adjusted so it's vanilla friendly as possible, keeping a smooth progression. So it says vanilla crossbow does 10 damage, 27 combo, and 78 signature. Thorium does 16, 43, and 125. Cobalt does 16, 43, and 125. That's interesting. Both thorium and cobalt are the same. I guess it makes sense, but I feel like cobalt should be stronger than thorium. And then the adamantite is 20, 54, and 156. It's interesting that mithril is available. Why would you add mithril if mithril's not in the game? Maybe there's a way to get mithril no one's found out. Alright, Hytale. Someone claimed that Dexatro complained about it. To obtain mithril in Hytale, players can either mine it in Zone 4 or use creative mode to access mithril items. Mithril ore can be found in volcanic regions and caves beneath the tundra biome, while mithril ingots can be crafted from smelting mithril ore in a furnace. That's coming from 5 sources. Yeah, so there's like Polygon, the Spike.gg, the Escapist, Destructoid, and Prima Games. Mithril spawns almost exclusively underground in the volcanic fire biomes and the deep tundra caves. Let's test that theory. It says Zone 4. Volcanic areas in Zone 4. Okay, then how... Okay, jackass, and how do you get storm leather? Storm leather. How do we get it? Rare Hytale crafting material. It's not obtained from common animals. It's tied to stronger enemies found in dangerous regions. Okay, like where? Get Stormhide. It's dropped by storm creatures. To find storm creatures, wait for active storms. travel to zones 3 or 4, so travel to Canada or Hell, and they only spawn during storm events. Okay, wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go on an expedition. So it is possible to get mithril. At least it claims, anyway. In the caves, and because Polygon also mentions it. But Polygon's just saying it's through, So, what was the other article I was looking at? It wasn't Dexerto, it was, The Escapist? You'll need an adamantite pickaxe to mine it. Really? To mine for mithril, you need to return to the devastated lands. Unlike adamantite, which appears at the surface and can be spotted wandering the vast hostile wastes, mithril is found underground in the caves and dangerous dungeon systems. It can appear on the surface, but it's very rare and isn't a reliable way to obtain enough. Mining for mithril is better than attempting to obtain it as a drop from mobs or rewards from dungeon chests. Mithril can only be obtained by mining with adamantite pickaxe or better. Okay, you know what? We're gonna test that real quick. I think you're full of shit. I'm gonna spawn one, and when I'm done spawning it, I'm gonna delete it. Let's spawn a since it's a volcanic area. We're gonna spawn one of these. We're gonna test this theory. Right? Can only be mined with an adamant pickaxe. Okay, sure. Let's test that. That's a fucking lie. I literally just mined it with an iron one, so that's wrong. Fact checked. You have been fact checked, motherfucker. But it does say that it's found in volcanic areas, and storm weather is only found during storm events. What is a storm event? Is it just when it's thundering? Storm event. These can be found in the howling sand zone when near sand mountains after a storm. That's storm petals. The spiked at GG. How to get storm leather? Don't go chasing storms just yet. Polygon claims there's no storm leather in Hytale's adventure mode. Yet, the spike claims it spawns as part of storm events. Storm high is only dropped by storm creatures. To find storm creatures, wait for active storms, travel to zones 3 or 4. Storm creatures only spawn during storm events. Can I change the weather as an op? We can check that real quickly. Yeah. Set weather. Wait a minute. Weather. Set weather, get weather. Set weather. Weather assist. The weather force. I am quite literally gonna use commands. I didn't want to use commands in this world, but I mean, fuck it. We're gonna test something. The mithril thing can be very easy to fact check. Just go to area 4 and just go explore. Not hard. That'll be the easiest thing to fact check. The harder thing to fact check is gonna be the whole, oh, it's, I'm doing display capture, aren't I? The hardest thing to check is going to be, the storm beasts thing. But I can use this command to check the weather. The weather's a force. I imagine it would be... Let's just give it a try. Weather get. Weather in default is currently not locked. I don't know what argument it's looking for. Weather and default's unlocked, so you can get like weather set storm. Did you mean zone 4 storm? Oh, see, here we go. Zone 4 storm, zone 2 thunderstorm, zone 1 storm, zone 3 snowstorm, zone 2 sandstorm. Zone 4 storm. Okay. That's what we gotta do. We gotta find a zone 4 and head to it. There's gotta be one up here. So let's go on an expedition. We're gonna go to the other area 4. We're gonna be looking for mithril. We've already deconfirmed that you can actually mine it with an iron pickaxe. You don't need to have the adamant pickaxe, because that would require me to upgrade this to a higher tier, I think. I can get thorium right now. Cobalt. This requires... I could do it. What do I need to upgrade this? I need to have the scraps. I need to go to Canada. Gotta go to Canada! Man, fuck Canada. I don't want to go to Canada. I want to get to sleep instead. But yeah, how easy it is to download mods. Here, let's do this. Let me get back on this track here. I've got the one thing downloaded, right? We got the persistent crossbow. I'm also going to go download more crossbow tiers. Again, CurseForge, go to it, click download. That's how easy this is. It's so fucking easy. The crazy part is both of these things I downloaded. Okay, the persistent crossbow thing is a plugin, but the storage more crossbow tiers is actually a an add-on. Add-ons like add things to the game by using stuff that's already in the game. And then plugins add code to the game. So I've downloaded both of these. I'm going to go back to main menu. Right. I'm going to go into world. I'm going to right click. I'm going to hit open folder. And then I'm going to go back. I have to be back on the main screen for this. Now that I'm in this, there's nothing sus in my downloads folder, right? What's in here? I want suck, damn it, don't clip that. Okay, fine, we can show that. I just want to make sure there's nothing really sus there. All right, so here are my downloads. This one it's a clip. So inside of here, this is the world folder for the current world. I'm gonna go up a level. I'm gonna go up a level again. Now we're in the Hytale game user data folder. You're gonna double click on mods, and then you just drag the mods you want and just do this. If it's a zip, you don't unzip it. Now, because this is on D drive and this is on C drive, it does a copy and not a transfer, so I'm just gonna delete those. Yes, I'd like to delete those. And I can close that out. Then, of course, I'm gonna go back into the saves and the adventures in Hytale and delete the backups that have generated, because I don't want them clogging up my drive. You can see it's already a gig. So we're just gonna trim things. And of course we got an archive as well. It seems like it makes like 5 backups and then it goes into the archive. Alright, so now that I've done that, here's how you enable those mods. Go to worlds, right click, Hey, look, you see this list? Yeah, we're just gonna hit the check mark. More crossbow tiers in persistent crossbow. Then hit save world settings, and then just load in. And in case anyone's wondering, none of the mods I have installed spawns mithril. I'm sure there might be one that adds it. Did you notice I didn't have to close Hytale out? Adding mods in fucking Minecraft requires you to close the entire client, add the mods, re-add them in. It's kind of like Minecraft Bedrock, though. Adding and removing the add-ons. But at least I can go into a folder and I don't have to deal with this bug where I have to close the entire game out to re-add an add-on. So check this out. Do we have the new crossbows? Yes, we do. We have a thorium crossbow. We have the cobalt crossbow. We have the adamantite crossbow. And we have the mithril crossbow. What makes me believe that there might be mithril and storm leather in the game is because of the crafting recipes, right? I'm going to show you something, chat. Go up here, I'm going to type in onyx. O-N-Y-X. Onyx. There are onyx ore. Onyx ore are found in basalt, sandstone, shale, stone, and volcanic, right? You have onyx weapons. You have onyx tools. These also exist in the game like mithril. Prisma. There's prisma armor. There's an ore. There's an ingot. There's a bolt of prisma loom. There's prisma loom scraps. Prismatic hide and leather. And prisma ingots. So, out of all the ores in the game, if mithril did not exist, if mithril was unobtainable, why is it voluntarily in the crafting recipe? Remember, chat, they added the crafting systems and crafting recipes into the game within the last month. If it's in the if it's in the crafting thing, you can craft it. You just didn't look hard enough. So let's go on an expedition. We are going on an expedition for leather. Also, let's see if this works. Oh, look. There it is. It's loaded. You might have noticed that when it loaded the crossbow in, it did not remove the arrows. What happens if I do this? This will glitch it, right? Ah! Okay, so it actually checks. I wanted to see if it would do that. There we go. Now we're set. Now I would just like to have more arrows, please. Because I don't have enough. How many torches we got? 15? Was I really out of sticks? I'm out of 6. How am I out of sticks? Normally I have so many fucking sticks, dude. Torches are more important than food right now. Left the fucking front door open. I have 15 torches, so let's do 20 of them. Well, I can't do 20 of them. I'm short on plant material. Alright, well, whatever. I think it's insane that that's all you need to do to mod the game. Again, I don't have anything that adds in mithril. You saw the mod list. I scrolled up and down. There was no, like, mithril spawn or anything. The other reason I think there's mithril is because, like, why would the mod add in a mithril crossbow as a crafting recipe if mithril's unobtainable? They could have just as easily added in an onyx one, too, but there isn't one. Remember? Excuse you. Excuse you? No, man. Now get the fuck out of here. Oh, now we're dealing with the bear. Now we're dealing with fucking Yogi Bear over here. Yeah, having the crossbow be loadable makes it more viable. Basically, someone just needs to incorporate this mod into the game. And because I'm assuming the mod crossbows are going to work just like the iron crossbow does, because basically all it is just calling the same function. The script is just hooking into this to make it work better. We'll find out if I make a Cobalt one. Switching from the daggers to this looks a little goofy. Hey, little guys. We are on an expedition. We're gonna go this way. We go into the ocean. Hey, look! Look what's up ahead. Oh, it's actually gonna start storming. Perfect. No, never mind. But look what's up ahead. Area 4. Why don't we go for a little dive? Look at that air. That's all the scuba suit does. It gives you more oxygen. The main one is the diving suit. The diving suit gives you 1,000. The helmet gives you 500. And then the gloves and the breeze would give you 100. So you'd have a total of 1,700 oxygen. I'm assuming you have 200 oxygen to start with, so it caps off at 2,000. I gotta be mindful of hammerhead sharks. Hammerheads are fucking assholes now. But now we can go down here. Now we can go and explore. I think that's silver. Unless that's actually mithril. That might... I swear to God, that's mithril. I think that's just silver. Yeah, it's silver. The oceans aren't completely barren. There is stuff down here. But it's not as much as Simon would like. That's why he says the oceans are incomplete right now. We got 2 of them. 2 fucking assholes. I'm serious, the hammerhead sharks are aggressive now. They didn't used to be. They used to be chill. They updated the game, now they're assholes. Once they lock onto you, they will not leave you alone. They will just continually fucking piss you off. I don't know, some of the rocks that spawn down here aren't waterlogged. Now what is that over there? Is that silver or is that mithril? It's confusing because silver and mithril look close to each other. No, that was silver. You can find... See, oceans, you want to go to oceans because you find silver and gold. And this is basically a trench. Right here, this is the trench part of the oceans. You'll find gems down here. I do love how your mining isn't slowed down. Is that diamond? I didn't make any repair kits. This is volcanic rock. This is what we'd be looking for. So need gold, go install the scuba gear mod. The scuba gear is in the game, it's just a crafting recipe to enable you to get these. I think the reason why they haven't added it is because the oceans are incomplete. And I guess they'll add into scuba gear once they figure out what they want to add into Zone 0, which, yes, the ocean is considered Zone 0. Once they get out into actual ocean and out of the volcanic area. And notice as I swim up, it'll say the environment will be Zone 0. See? Zone 0. There's a lot of iron. There's a lot of iron. There's a lot of gold. Fuck that. We're gonna just ocean mine. Screw being in caves. The muffling makes one of the sounds make a very unpleasant sound. Your oxygen bar blinking like this is normal. That's just how the scuba gear works. I think it not only gives you more oxygen, I think it also decreases the rate that it goes down. You gotta figure, I'm only missing like, what, 100 oxygen? Stand right here and just let it refill. This is great and all, but this isn't what we're looking for. We gotta go to the volcano area. Would be nice to scuba boots where flippers made you swim faster. Just like a swim speed increase, which apparently the entire entity something system that this game uses, it's entirely possible to add custom attributes to the player. So just add like a swim speed modifier. And then what it does is it increases the movement speed multiplier when you're in water. Keep an eye out, we might find a shipwreck. I thought the underwater ruins didn't exist either, but I saw someone's video where they encountered one. Because you got these coral reefs, it does seem empty. Like this seems empty, it's not. Over here is where we're looking. So it said volcanoes. This might be a small island. Hey, this looks like land. I can just go there. Just climb up normally. Mm-hmm. I could probably take the scuba gear off. Just so it doesn't get damaged. So it said volcanic zones. This isn't a volcanic zone. You'll know a volcanic zone when you see it. They'll be like volcanoes. Duh. You can also find money pits in the volcanic zones too. You'll see volcanoes and you'll see a volcano has yellow in it on the map. That's a money pit. There's gems down there. Just gotta keep an eye out for baddies. I mean, I can fight them. They'll just take a lot of hits. That's a big lava waterfall. Holy Jesus. You really do just have to climb these sheer cliffs. There's no way around it. Something just fucking drowned. Oh, those are hammerheads over there, aren't there? Yeah. Where are my blocks at? We just gonna go like this then. We're gonna make our own way up. It's actually cool they can just do this. So it said the volcanic area. Well, this area looks pretty fucking volcanic to me. Yeah, like right here. This is a volcano. This is the area we want to be in. But it says the caves in the volcanic area. Can be very rarely found on the surface, but most likely found in caves. It says. Just gotta be very careful. Everything in this zone is like hyper fucking aggressive. So if I see movement, I am not going to, like, that's one of the hell frogs. We get an asshole of a musket. That does like no damage to him. Got him. Environment 4, or Zone 4, volcanoes. Oh, hi! I don't like you. Could you get away from me, please? I'd appreciate it. Could you, like, not? Could you, like, not, please? Thank you. Fucking zombies? Zombies? Yeah, no, we're in the volcanoes. This is where we need to be. Definitely. So this whole area is volcanic. We just have to go below ground. Might be a little dangerous, though. I think I saw an opening somewhere. Ooh, what is that thing? I want to know what you drop. He does not give a shit. Not a single shit. You gonna give a shit soon, buddy? No. What does he drop? Fire essence and heavy hide. Fucking frog. You know remember the fucking lava frogs everyone hates? Yeah, they're over there. That blue thing. They're surface lava frogs. Ain't that just great? Just lovely. It's the ash forest. There's like a burning forest biome too. Bet you these assholes have a lot of health. That's just the cow. That's the fucking murder cow. Murder zombie cow. There's a castle over there. We might find some dinosaurs too. Ooh, there's a wizard down there. Wizard man. I'm over here fucking iron and copper armor. I'm crazy. I've lost my mind. But we must find the mithril. I haven't found any cave entrances. Just sheer cliffs. Maybe we should go jump down a volcano. That might work. Oh. What the fuck is that thing? What the hell are you? Did he see me? Uh-oh. Is it like a fish? The fuck? There's some adamantite. Adamantite. A magma slug. Does he give a shit? That looks like aggressive behavior. Nah, he doesn't give a shit. It's a magma slug, but he looks like a fish with no animation frames. He doesn't give a shit. Okay. Well, if I'm gonna find mithril, it's definitely gonna be on this island, because I'm fighting adamantite on the surface, and people have a hard time finding that shit. Maybe adamant's only found in volcanic areas, too. Dude, it's just on the surface. I'm sure I'm pissing people off. I'm finding so much of this. Just be hyper vigilant. It's kind of like being in the wilderness in RuneScape. But it's just mobs I'm dealing with. and not players. Mobs that have a distinct, indefinite aggro range. Zone 4 light. Environment. Okay, the entire environment is just volcanoes. You have to find the caves, though. And this terrain is very treacherous to navigate, and it's like that on purpose. There's a fucking... one of the goddamn surface hell frogs. I missed. That got him. Oh, there's a combo. I think it's every 3 shots is a combo. What does he drop? 4 medium hide. Okay. Dude, more fucking red ore. Oh, this looks like a cave. Fucking finally. Okay, let's do what I normally do. Mark the exit of the cave. That way I know where the entrance is. This might be a dud cave, though. Be extremely careful. I don't know what's down here. Well, you do have an idea what's really deep down, but the middle caves, I don't know. So that's the red ore. That's the adamant ore. Mithral's gonna look like iron or silver. So let's see. And the game's only been out for 2 weeks. I mean, it may be entirely possible that Mithril is just extremely fucking rare. And it could also be possible that they snuck in the generation of Mithril in the same generation class for the, one of the other ores to keep people from data mining. Oh, hi, it's a zombie again. Hey, buddy! Hey, could you not touch me? I'd appreciate it. I don't want your COVID. Could you, like, piss off? Please? Go away. Thank you. Jesus. Fucking packs a punch. Rude. Did not respect, social distance. Rat. Just rats. Just rats fucking everywhere. What is this, the rat game? Okay, well that's a dead end. I keep forgetting I just use waypoints. I can just mark the waypoint on the map. I mean, there's a volcanic cave. This is definitely a volcanic looking cave. Alright, back here. Oh. What just growled? Oh. I don't like you. I don't like you at all. Yeah, hi, buddy. Hey, could you, like... not? I'd appreciate it. Nah, fuck you. Holy shit. I want to go through all my fucking food, dude. At least I'm not getting swarmed. If I was getting swarmed, it'd be a problem. Why do I see a health bar? Now what's that? Cobalt and iron, it looks like. This is why everyone bum rushes to the fucking Area 4. Zone 4 has cobalt, it has adamant, and it has thorium. Although I haven't seen thorium, I have seen cobalt, and I have seen red stuff. Okay, now we're getting into... It said the volcanic biomes. So going down into the jungle might be too deep. That's another fucking undead wolf. Leave me alone. Fuck you. No, stay down. Bad dog. Rat! Whoa! That's a fucking hell of a drop. It's just exposed to the surface? What the hell? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck is that? Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't want to find out what that is. I'm looking for mithril. That's the goal. I know we got more rocks. I'm sorry, is my fucking health not full? What do I need to make torches? Tree sap and what else? Tree sap and sticks, I think? And fibers. Of course it's a dead end. Don't know if that's mithril or if that is just iron or silver. I guess we could drop down there. But I don't know what these bird things are. And there's a lot of them, too. I mean, a lot. There's a few other paths I can take. The fucking bat and the rat have respawned. Or the rat and the fucking dog have respawned. I could have sworn there was another path in this cave I didn't take. Yeah, we didn't go this way. I think this is just gonna lead me to the surface, is it? Looks like it. Oh, give me a break with the fucking zombie dogs. Alright, I guess my attack just doesn't want to work today. That was incredibly fucking close, holy shit. I see that rat. Rat! Dude, I'm not getting killed by a fucking rat. Get out of here. Really? You're gonna spawn two of them. You're gonna pick me off. Let me get my torch back on. We need to do something about the spawns, dude. The spawns need a little bit of work. At least we won't have lots of blue ore. By the way, the mithril I spawned in, I deleted it. How about I wait for my health to fucking come back? Whole lot of nothing down this way. There's a drop over here somewhere. It was right here. This might lead back around. No, I don't think it does. Different branch. That might be a geode. No. Just a random spike of cobblestone. Weird. See, now I'm not finding any ore. It's just the surface. Whoa, what the fuck? Hey, buddy. Okay, so the third shot is what does the most damage. I would not be alive if it wasn't for the fucking daggers. So yeah, they're gonna nerf it. Because this zone's supposed to be like, you're only supposed to go here with like thorium or cobalt. Okay, now we go this way. But then I can still go back too. Whoa. Oh, it's the thing I found. Remember I was trying to find last time I streamed this? I don't want to go down there. Like, I actually do not want to go down there. It looks amazing. It is incredibly dangerous down there. There are dinosaurs down there. The biggest threat aren't the T-Rexes. The biggest threats are the fucking Yoshis that want to eat your face. That's a lethal fall. I will die. How do I get down there? It's pterodactyl already. If only there was water below me. That's the problem. I don't know if this will kill me or not. Fuck it, YOLO. Hold shift. Yeah, that indeed killed me. Alright, cool. Your respawn point was obstructed. Yay. You want to know why? Because we were greater than 500 blocks away. That's so annoying. How about you spawn me on my fucking bed? That'd be great. That'd be awesome. This is why you gotta build the teleporter thing. We gotta build this thing. Let's throw the red ore in here. Can I use Essence of Fire? No, I can't. Come on, it's fire essence. Why can I not use it as a fuel source? I guess I have to go deforest a whole forest in order to get some fuel for my furnaces, because I have, like, no fuel. Let's not make it daytime. I gotta kill a bunch of guys for void essence. I am low on arrows. I should probably get more. I am a fan of the crossbow being loaded. I'm looking for Void Essence. Void Essence is only dropped by Void creatures, it's not dropped by the skeletons. So all the creatures with the green glowy eyes, and they only appear at night. I realized if I brought a water bucket with me, I could have just made a water elevator to go down. That would have been a safer way to go down. This is a fucking spider. I do need their poison sacks, though. Ultimately, what killed me was my own fucking ambition. Oh, nice. Scrap sword. Haven't seen a void eye anywhere. There's another cave. The fucking duck. It's nighttime. Where are all the void guys? Is it a voidless night? That's a new moon. What's that shimmering sound? Am I hearing shit? Huh. Any other time the game would spawn like 50,000 void creatures. I should consider upgrading the weapon workbench first, so I can get blue weapons. Because that's ultimately what's getting me in bad spots in the Area 4, is not being able to do enough damage. There's a void guy. Just need a little more of that. Any other time I'd find an Eye of the Beholder. There's a bear. Oh, here's a guy. Hey, asshole. Roar indeed. That's it, that's all the arrows I got. I only got 3. Better grab some rubble then. So I can make a buttload of arrows. It's also a bit disappointing that you can't draw arrows from your backpack. That way you could use your backpack as a quiver, but there is a quiver item, I've noticed. It would probably be put in one of these slots. Looking for void creatures. They got green glowy eyes, they're real easy to spot. I just see a bunch of flying animals. That's a cave. I don't want to be in a cave. That's a tetra bird. Maybe I should consider heading back to the temple. Found a lot of guys. Once you've exhausted most of the memories in one zone, you're meant to go to the other zones. Bone guy. If he has a sword, he might do the roar thing. Hey, asshole. No, he doesn't have a sword. I think that's the one reason I carried the crafting table with me. Was so I could just make more crude arrows on the fly. There's the temple. The temple isn't that far. And this looks like a really large area of Zone 4. This Zone 4 is pretty small. So instead of Zone 0 being the edge of the world and then finding the infinite lands under afterward, now it's just Zone 0 contains Zone 4. I guess I'll another guy. Where's the other guy at? Hey, butthole. Hey, yeah, come here. Here, buddy. What's up, punk? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I need to start marking POIs. That's a bloodleaf over there. They spawn during the day and night. They're just easier to find at night. They're used for potions, I think. There are morph potions. Too bad the frog morph potion doesn't give you water breathing. You think there should be like a merfolk potion? Or is this a different temple? No, the buckets are missing. I'm gonna mess that golem up, dude. He's gonna get fucked up. Hey, asshole. And he's dead. There are some crafting recipes that aren't unlocked through the memory system, and you just have to find them. If it has a question mark, you have to find the recipe. This guy occasionally sells some. Like this one. Caesar salad recipe. The wet berry bushes. Dough, salt, and spices. Bro's selling Caesar salad, and that's a little suspicious. I don't know how I feel about that. I wonder what the one void taking is. I also wonder what's abyssal. Okay, it says freshwater. Clownfish is not a freshwater creature, and neither is a crab. I mean, I guess there's river crabs, though definitely not a lobster. Earthing Golem, Fire Steel Golem, Living Spark. Sorry, we came across one of these little assholes. Reptiles. Magma Rhino and the Rhino Toad. Oh, that's just the regular Hell Toad. So there's a Magma Rhino Toad and just Rhino Toad. Looks like there's room for 2 more. Great. Is there a Frost one? Goblins. Scrapper, Miner, Lobber. Dinosaurs are just going to be under reptiles. No, because they're reptiles. Mythic. The Ember Wolf. We murdered him. He didn't really drop anything impressive. I think we found most of the undead. We got the Undead Cow, the Skeleton Horse, the Bleached Hound, the Archer, the Archmage, Burnt Skeleton Gunner, a Lancer, the Praetorian, Burnt Skeleton. Where's the zombie at? Sandswept Skeleton Guard, the Burnt Zombie. I didn't bring my buckets with me, did I? No, I didn't. Fuck. I think him trading a work in progress sign for a work in progress sign is meant to be like his actual trades are a work in progress. It's becoming daytime. I should have enough Void Essence, though. So it should be good. Doggy. Dude, it might be time to stop. I think I'll just stream more Hytale, the hell of it. I don't know when I go to work again. I'll find out tomorrow. I'm either going to work on Sunday. Still help me if I don't go to work on Sunday, but I go to work like the following Saturday. I'm gonna be like, ugh, that's it, I'm finding another job. Screw it. I did find out that the store manager is going to be retiring at the end of June of this year, so I'm not too thrilled about that. That means that when there's a new management in place, there's a good chance that I might wind up on thin ice. I certainly hope not, but I mean, you never know when it comes to change of management. So it has me a little bit concerned. So I guess that means I need to get my certifications. I should have my certifications done by then to start looking for an actual job with the certs. Oh look, the mushroom spread. Remember I said, like, I put the one mushroom down? So just pick these. What do I need to upgrade my fucking workstations anyway? Oh, we can upgrade this right now to tier 2. Addy stuff requires tier 3 and so does Mithril. But I was trying to craft this thing. This thing allows me to set down portals. I just need to have Azure kelp and Azure logs. Oh, this is where we get our totems from. Okay, so Azure logs are magical logs. Healing totem. I am curious on those healing totems. Then there's a slowing totem. See, like, my idea of using essences for magic spellbooks isn't that far off because they're kind of doing the same thing. Ice crystal staff needs... I might be able to make that. I just need to get the essence of ice. I don't have any rubies. So you see these little icons here? These, if there's a recipe that has this icon, it's unlocked through memories. I know that if you go to... I think it's only in the kitchen. The chef station has a question mark recipe. It's like that has like unknown temple. I think you also have some question mark recipes. Yeah, right down here. So these... It says unknown item, recipe not yet discovered. So there's some sort of like... These are going to be eternal seeds. That's what these will be. And then these are going to be something else. I need, beech trees to upgrade the farmer's workbench. I can finally upgrade this. Let's upgrade this. Now I need greater essence, carrots, and corn. I do have access to eternal wheat seeds and eternal lettuce seeds. Trust me when I say make the lettuce, because if we go over here, you see the essence of life. It says it takes one lettuce and there's a 3 next to it, so it gives us 3 essences of life. So it's wheat's the worst. This is the better one. I could just convert all the wheat I have into this. Let's see, I want to have lettuce for now. I can do probably 2 of them. So back to my garden. The eternal stuff does this. It gives off these little particles. They crop will never die. Alright, so I need carrots and I need corn. I need 8 carrots. I need 10 corn. But I don't have enough. Now I could convert the lettuce into essence of life, but what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go regular lettuce, and I'm going to slowly get eternal lettuce. Eventually I'll just have every crop that's eternal crop. Just 10 rows of each one. The trees have to be 5 spaces apart or they won't fully grow. They'll only make it to like the first stage of growth and then they won't grow beyond that. I remember needing medium leather for something. I need linen scraps. I thought I had a whole bunch of linen scraps. So we're gonna have to kill some skilly boys. Take the scrap sword and break it down, and what do you get? You get some iron. Oh, that's right, because I died. My axe got damaged because I died. You need to make some of these. I have an iron pickaxe, right? I can make a thorium one. What do I need for shadow weave? Okay, so we're gonna make this. And then I'm gonna scrap this. Look, I even got some hide back. How nice. Because I need to get the tier 3 to make the Addy stuff. I guess we're gonna be hunting skeletons for a little bit. Gonna go on a skeleton hunt. What, we're out of fuel? Oh, for fuck's sake. Went to cut down a forest. Oh, because I don't have any sticks. Oh, that's a problem. Well, let's go. We can go to the swamp, or we can go here. The swamp looks further away. There's a small swamp up here. I can go there instead. But I need to be hunting skeleton boys so I can upgrade the workbench. Then I also need to get more repair kits because I'm fresh out of repair kits. Oh, I thought stuff in your backpack doesn't take damage when you die. It still does. Well, that's annoying. I have keep inventory turned on, but like stuff still takes damage, even with like no death penalty. The fuck? Wait, is this supposed to be a cave? Oh no, I think it is. It just got covered up. Follow this probably. No, I can't find it. Oak trees would also be a really good use of wood. Squirrel. Definitely gonna be making the portals though. That's one thing I want to make. Ah, these guys. Don't you guys hate fire? Nah, he doesn't give a fuck. I thought they hated fire when you held fire in your hand. I thought they were like, oh, fire, bad. Maybe it has to be in my main hand. Because I remember seeing it. Hey. Hey, buddy. No, bad. No, he doesn't give a fuck. Whatever happened to these guys being afraid of fire? Hello, lag spike. I guess they removed that? There's just like a whole ass video of them showing like the swamp guys hating fire. Like if you shake a fire stick in front of them, they're like, no, fire bad. Like they're afraid of it. Maybe that behavior is just like a scripted thing and it was never actually implemented. Look, mushroom shelf. I did not add the Shrek mod, though. I was tempted to. Just imagine me chopping down trees in the swamp and just all of a sudden I hear, "What are you doing in my swamp?" And I just start getting wrecked by Shrek. I get Shreked by Shrek. Yeah, you ever need wood or tree sap? You just go chop down all the trees in the in the swamp. If you're in the desert, just find one of those banyan trees. Or not banyan, the baobab. You have wood for days. I want to go back to the volcano area. See if I actually can't find mithril. Because it makes no sense to me for them to not have mithril be in the game if there's a crafting recipe for it. Because they could have just as easily not included the crafting recipe for it. And then patch the crafting recipe for mithril stuff into the game when they added it into the game. And the fact that mithril has the same power as Addy stuff kind of aligns with what Simon said his goal is. Like, thorium and cobalt are straight, like, thorium's better than iron, cobalt's better than thorium. But like mithril and adamant are the same power. And Simon said like he doesn't want every armor set to just be a power increase. He wants to have like horizontal armor sets. Like Addy armor might have like more fire resistance and mithril armor might do something else. Like maybe it gives you like health regen or something. I don't know. These roots go real deep. I think even to make the Addy pickaxe, I have to upgrade the crafting table 2 more times. And I'm gonna keep calling Adamatite Addy because I fucking have a hard time pronouncing Adamatite. Is that that's a snake, isn't it? That is indeed a snake that's angry at me. Where are you? You slithery motherfucker. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. I have no idea where the fuck that snake went. Alright, get a hunt and kill Skelly boys. So I can upgrade one of the workstations, so I can at least get thorium and cobalt stuff. I think cobalt stuff is stronger than thorium. But, that's right, it needs shadow weave leather. And that's only gotten by fucking killing the damn... the guys. Is that a Skelly boy? No, it's a rabbit. Okay, I'm back with fuel. Holy balls. Fucking smelt. Oh, wait. That's done. There's nothing in there. Sometimes my mouse isn't centered when I open a container. I needed leather for something. Right, you need heavy leather. I need thorium and I need shadow weave scraps. That's what's needed to get me access to Addy and Mithril. I'm starting to believe that is how you get it. It's rarely found in the volcano area because you need the metal, leather, and a scrap, but mithril stuff just needs the bar and the storm leather. That needs shadow weave. That needs linen. Okay, so thorium would be the next step up. Then we gotta go to Canada. I just need the thorium. So I need linen scraps. I need a lot of linen scraps to get the blacksmith's emerald leveled up. I need azure logs, medium leather, and bone fragments for the armorer's workbench. And I still haven't finished building this place. I haven't even touched the second floor yet, where I'm going to build the bedroom. And the outdoor area. I guess I could do that while I wait. I have crops going, right? Yeah, I do. I think they're done growing. Okay, now what do I need? Corn. So, make 10 corn seeds. Nah, I need my yarning hoe. I've got 7 cabbage. 3 more and I should be able to make another eternal cabbage. Can I jump and open that? I can. I can totally do that. Alright, let's see. And my mouse wasn't centered that time. I need greater essence of life. I need birch, camphor, or gumbob log. Okay. What do I need for arrows? I need arrows right now. Sticks and rubble? Yeah, do it. There's 4 arrows per, which is nice. I'm sorry, I still have unprocessed ore. Well, it's almost done with the Addy, that's good. I'm glad the Addy's almost finished being made. I wonder if those mushroom shelves count as mushrooms or not. Yes, I have 26 of them. Those do count. Mushroom skewers give me stamina boost. I think mushrooms also count as a vegetable. Oh, I see. It prefers to use the stuff in my inventory first. Because you know what? I don't think I can upgrade my backpack either to have 2 rows. The backpack also needs storm leather to reach its final tier. Heavy leather and... Okay, so I just need to get heavy leather. And then go to hell and kill a bunch of things to get the cloth scraps. Alright, so I just need to have azure kelp and azure logs to make the teleporter. How about I finish the second floor? At least just the floor plan for it. Let me find any marble brick and just raw marble. So it will take a little while. Just turn everything into brick for now. I can always convert it into smooth later on. Well, I didn't mean to do brick. I meant to do smooth then brick. Where's the oak log? This is hardwood, right? I think 50 should be enough for what I'm looking for. I'm basically going to repeat what I did on the bottom floor. It's 4 across, and then... it's like this. And then what I'll do is I'm going to go out here. Now we're basically outdoors. The portal takes up a 3-block area. So I want to have it aligned with the stairs. As aligned as it's going to get. And like that. A lot of the Hytale streams are really just going to be me building. Okay, we have a little bit of a problem here. If I hang this over, can I walk down these stairs and it not look janky? Okay, so I could probably put another full brick here and be fine. No. Probably not. I'm bumping my head. Oh, it's 11 o'clock already. Goodness, I've been live for like 6.5. Maybe we should call it quits soon. You know what's funny? I can actually see where I want to put the bathroom and how I want to lay it out. Just from this. Just from how the light is touching stuff. Oops. Two from the stairs, it looks like. Okay, now the floor plan for this is done. Let's get the floor plan for the bedroom. The bedroom and the bathroom. I might need more logs. Now, I don't have a tavern bed, but I can find one up there. I know I can find one there. We're gonna be going on a little raid. See, now I can convert this into brick. If I don't need that much wood, I can always burn the wood. It's not that big of a deal. Right, so I need 3 more. Okay, floor is laid out. Let's get the walls up. Now this ceiling over here is going to be lower, and then the ceiling in the center room is going to be a little bit higher. And it's going to be, when it goes over the stairs, it'll be at the same height as the bedroom. Sounds like the furnaces are done. Well, one of them were. I think what I'll do is I'll focus on getting this upper floor done, and then I'll call it a night. Sounds like the other furnace ran out of fuel. I don't have that many windows. That's a little better. Yeah, that didn't center my mouse. I think it's when you move the mouse and open the inventory. So if I'm not moving my mouse and open it, then the mouse is centered. Alright, I'm gonna need more marble. Good thing I have a lot of marble. Can I make any... Yeah, I can make some of these. Oh, these require linen scraps. Crap. That's the exact thing I need to upgrade my stuff. That should be enough. We'll do that. There's another mod that adds in the ability to get buckets of water from the farmer workbench. Thinking of adding that one too. Being like, oh, I'm only gonna play vanilla is like such a stupid thing to be like, nah, I'm gonna deliberately play a version of the game and not like customize it to my liking when the whole point of the game is to, you know, there is a fun base game, but you're meant to tweak it as you go. Now to kind of make going on servers kind of fun, because it'll be like, oh, well, what plugins do they have on the server? And it's not like they're like shitty little Minecraft plugins, like they're straight up like mods. That's the awesome part. It's like imagine going on a freaking Hytale server and it has like basically a whole new zone and like all new weapon tiers and crazy shit like that. That's all reality. How is this too tall? Oh, right, because it's... No, wait. Because I'm going to hang the roof off of that. Okay, we got a little bit of a problem here. Got a little too overzealous. Now, these center pillars being this high is right. That's correct. It's just the inner ones won't be. Excuse me. Dude, like being able to jump up to and vault 4, I can't go back to Minecraft. If I play Minecraft Bedrock, I have to put in like the advanced movement add-on again. Just to be able to like climb walls and stuff, because I cannot go back. The movement tech is just so good. And I don't want to say that like Minecraft sucks, Hytale better. I mean, Hytale's better than Minecraft in some aspects, and in other aspects, Minecraft's better than Hytale. Not by many. Right now, I would just say like the advantage Minecraft has over Hytale is the larger community, the multiple platform support, and I honestly think that's it. It's just like it has the larger community and it has the ability to be on like more than just computers for now. I mean, you can play this on a Steam Deck. I have a control scheme for people that have a Steam Deck. I'm sure someone else has made a better one. Let's put Windows on. Nah, fill those in. Might have made too much marble brick. Then this will be... That is fine. That's okay. Because this faces where the sun will be when the sun goes down. So I definitely would want to have a window there. One thing Minecraft has over Hytale at the moment is an ending. Like there's 3 dimensions, there's an Ender Dragon. Hytale doesn't have 3 dimensions. I mean, there's the shard. The end game in Hytale right now is the ancient gateways that go into the shard worlds, the shards of Orbis, and that's all there really is to do at that point. You know, I'll just look goofy if I don't do that. But Minecraft versus Hytale, Minecraft really... I don't think Minecraft really has that much on Hytale. That's the thing. I'm over here thinking like, okay, what are some things that Minecraft does better than Hytale does? And I'm like, the other dimensions, and that's it. Like, okay, the overworld and the nether are both really interesting dimensions. I mean, you could argue update aquatic. There's more stuff in the oceans, but really? I mean, there's ruins and shipwrecks in this game, too. The oceans of both of the games still feel a little bit lackluster. I would say Hytale right now has about as much raw content in terms of like just blocks and shit that Minecraft has. It's like both Minecraft and Hytale both have probably the same amount of blocks. I would actually argue that Hytale has more blocks and items than Minecraft has. But a lot of it might be filler items that are used for like crafting. Okay, that's the entire layout. Oh wait, I need to put brick up here for the perimeter. The only thing I can say is, like, Minecraft is... The thing that differentiates Minecraft and Hytale to keep them from, like, competing with each other directly is Minecraft is a, like, really beginner-friendly survival-like game. So you, in this game, you don't have to worry about hunger and stuff. But in Minecraft, you do. You always have to worry about, oh, hunger and whatnot. But there's, like, times where Minecraft feels like it's trying to be an RPG. So it feels... That's the one thing Hytale has over Minecraft, is Hytale has a clear direction. It's like Hytale is an RPG. Minecraft is like, it doesn't know if it wants to be a creative game, a sandbox, or an RPG, and it kind of tries to be all three things at once, and just fails at it miserably, too. It's like, oh, you know, just fucking... Like, how does enchanting tie in with survival, right? That enchanting is basically like a RPG thing. The whole adventure update thing, dungeons and whatnot, that's an RPG thing. So it's like Minecraft tries to be an RPG, it tries to be a sandbox, and it tries to be a survival game, and it fails at all three of them. Like, if you want to have a sense of exploration, but also have the game be survival focused, but be voxel based, go play Vintage Story. Vintage Story will kick your ass. It is a survival game. You need to play it like a survival game. You need to worry about food. More than likely, you will die in... you will die to a wild animal or to starvation. Like, that's what mostly gets me killed in Vintage Story, is starvation. It's hunger. That's what does me in. I don't think I've ever starved in Minecraft. Like, I had to go out of my way to starve in Minecraft. Like, you have to try to starve in Minecraft. Unlike Vintage Story, where that's a very real threat. Especially because the food expires. I need 2 more of those. Well, I need 6 of those. I mean, at this point, I don't know what Minecraft could add that would get me to play Minecraft again. Because I've played the game for like 15 years. I think I've played that game to death. Like, 5-10 years in, I was desperately looking for like another game that's like Minecraft, but a little bit different, that adds something new to the table. I got Vintage Story, but I wound up dropping Vintage Story because it's just... Vintage Story is very difficult on its default settings. So it didn't exactly give me what I wanted. I tried Cubic Odyssey. That's like a No Man's Sky meets Minecraft, basically. That's the rawest way to describe that game, and the cave exploration sucks. It's like an afterthought, and I kind of hate that. It makes me sad. I didn't want to put that there. And that kind of bummed it out. And that kind of bummed me out a little bit. There was another game that was coming out. It had a Steam demo. It was called Everwind. I've lost that demo now because it was on the hard drive that fucking crashed, which, you know, that's just great. That's fantastic. And I think the only reason why Everwind had a chance at existing was because Hytale was canceled. But now that Hytale is no longer canceled, now that Hytale is no longer vaporware, it's actually out, it exists. Now Everwind is... They might delay that. They might delay Everwind. Because Everwind's whole progression system is the floating airship thing. But, like, you go from island to island. Like, the entire world in Everwind is consisted of just islands. You can't swim below water. There's no way to move water around. It's either there's sea level or there's, like, floating islands. And the whole progression, like, I played the demo, and basically the full game is just going to be what was in... If you played the demo of Everwind, that's what the full game is going to be. It's just going to be that, but there's more islands to explore, and that's it. And I found it boring in, like, 1 or 2 hours. Like, I was done with Everwind just from its demo in, like, 1 or 2 hours flat. I'm like, yeah, I think I'm done here. I mean, there were dungeons that you can find in Everwind, but they have to be contained to those islands. And the islands, they do get to be large, but they're not as large as continents. And the entire world is just islands. It's not like Hytale where there's actual land masses or anything. It's just straight up, because I thought there'd be like a procedurally generated landmass and then floating islands above it, but that's not what it is at all. It's just islands. It's just floating islands. So, if, that doesn't sound very appeasing to me, I'd get very bored very quickly. And a lot of the islands are very samey. There's, like, maybe a POI on an island, and that's about it. I think I had footage of it, but then that also got lost on the hard drive that fucking crashed. So, I hate it. I, honest to God, think, I don't know when Everwind went into development, because it was originally called Skyverse. That should tell you everything. Like, the game was originally called Skyverse. If you had the Everwind demo, it's like actual program process name is still called Skyverse, because it didn't refactor the code yet to have it say Everwind. So they went into, like, the naming convention is like Metaverse. It has that, like, Metaverse twang to it, so it's like, yeah, I know what you guys are trying to do here. You. So, I honestly think if Skyverse, if Hytale came out, like, if it didn't get canceled and it was coming out in the state that it is now, but, like, it would be fully finished, at least, like, World Gen V2 and whatnot, and it came out in, like, November 2026. If Hytale came out in November 2026, then everyone could have came out in, like, fucking February of 2026 and probably would have had a fair shot to get maybe 1,000 or maybe 10,000 sales. But, like, the moment, if Riot didn't cancel the project and the moment Riot said Hytale's coming out this date, then that would have been it. Like, it would have just been like, alright. Because now that Hytale's out in early access, there's, like, a lot of games that are similar to what Hytale and Minecraft do that are now just in a really rough spot. Everwind's one of them. And I think I've mentioned it. Did I mention it today? Pokopia? I don't know, it's like Poketopia. It's like Pokopia. It's the Pokemon Dragon Quest builders game. A lot of people are calling it Pokemon Minecraft. No, it's Pokemon Dragon Quest builders. It is literally made by the same team that did Dragon Quest builders. Do I not? Oh, I'm out. I'm out of dirt? How the fuck am I out of dirt? Dude, imagine building a base in the lava area and just terraforming it. Although the grass wouldn't be green, though. It'd be, like, brown or gray. It'd be dead looking. That is what I was afraid of doing. Fuck. I like the idea of having like a little garden. I want to go back to the temple and yoink a couple of the benches that are there. Because you can't craft them for some fucked reason. I need more dirt. I don't have enough dirt. Am I short on dirt or am I short on... What am I short on? No, it's just dirt. Because before Hytale was like actually announced, I knew Hytale was coming, but I saw Pokopia and I was considering getting Pokopia at launch. Before Hytale decided to just be like, oh lol, the project's not dead and it's coming out of early access and like it's coming out in early access in January, and it's like, oh, okay. I mean, when the fuck was Pokopia coming out? When the fuck was this Pokemon Pokopia coming out? What was it? It was like March 5th, right? Okay, so let me bring this down on you, right? Just like, there's this Pokemon Minecraft, like, it's like Dragon Quest Builder. It is basically Dragon Quest Builders. If you've ever played Dragon Quest Builders 2, specifically. Because Dragon Quest Builders 2 had the Infinite Islands thing. Oh. Pokemon Pokopia, you play as a Ditto. That, like, assumes the form of their trainer, except, you know, the Ditto can never replicate the eyes. It's a blocky world. It's voxel-based. It's just like Dragon Quest Builders. I don't think there'll be caves to explore in it, though. I think it's really going to be just like DQ Builders. There won't be any caves to explore. It's going to be like a third-person, you're mainly just exploring the world kind of thing. You'll find ores and stuff on the surface, and you might... I'm trying to think how Dragon Quest Builders went. I think it lets you dig down a little bit, and then you eventually just hit bedrock, like 5 blocks deep. So it didn't go that deep. It was like just deep enough so water could have some depth. In fact, the first Dragon Quest Builders game, you weren't even allowed to swim. Like, the world was made up of islands, basically, and the oceans were actually a boundary. It would just be like a sharp drop-off into the void covered by water, and you'd sink and die. Well, not die, but take damage from it. I'm over here looking at Pokopia. I'm looking at I'm looking at the screenshots and shit, and the game was $70 fucking, right? I mean, Pokopia is gonna be, it's not gonna be an RPG. I think it's really just gonna be more of like an adventure game. So imagine Dragon Quest Builders, but with all the combat stuff removed. It's literally just you go to a location and you help a guy, and then that's it. And then the guy becomes your friend, and you take him back to your main island. I think that's what the gameplay loop of Pokopia is gonna be. I'm probably gonna watch people stream Pokopia. Maybe someone from Hololive that gets perms or some shit. And I'll watch like a couple hours of it. Because before Hytale came out of early access, I was thinking of getting Pokemon Pokopia. I was ready to throw down $70 on it, but then Hytale came out in early access all of a sudden, and the Hytale is $20 fucking, and probably has more content than Pokopia has right now. I mean, it's Pokopia have 4 diverse zones with mini biomes in them and POIs and stuff to explore? I don't think so. Is Pokopia going to eventually have a V2 world gen that's going to completely transform the way the world works, and that's probably going to come out this year or maybe early next year? I don't think so. Is Pokopia going to get updates that adds new content to the game? Maybe. I mean, Nintendo's kind of been crazy with shadow dropping updates to old-ass games and adding new content to them. Like, they just updated, and like, you don't have to buy the Nintendo Switch 2 version of Animal Crossing. All the content is actually just in the free update. And then the only thing that the upgrade does is it just ups the resolution and frame rate, and that's it. They added, like, Dixie Kong to Donkey Kong Country Returns, which is interesting. Hello, Dan Killer. I was in the middle of a yap. I did see you. How you doing? I'm yapping about Pokopia versus Hytale. Hytale has more content than Pokopia. Oh yeah, Pokopia, you can capture creatures. Okay, cool. Did you know, I'm not joking about this, someone's working on a Pixelmon mod. It's work in progress right now, they're still trying to figure it out, I think. Just type in browser, type in Pixelmon. It's either Pixelmon or I think it's Cobblemon at Pixelmon. Okay, it's not released yet. Somebody is working on porting. It's either Cobblemon or Pixelmon to Hytale. And Hytale is very flexible with its API, so I mean, in modding stuff, so they could very well do it. It's like, oh yeah, I could drop $70 and play Pokopia and get bored of it in 1 or 2 hours, or I could just literally wait for someone to port the fucking Cobblemon mod from Minecraft to Hytale. I mean, imagine this game, and I have a fucking Charizard behind me, and I can fly on that Charizard. That is. It's not might, that is. It's an eventuality. It is an eventuality. There's people working on it. I need to find the post. I think I saw it on X. I know I saw it on X. I can't remember if it's Pixelmon or Cobblemon. It's probably Pixelmon. I can't find the fucking post. Like someone showed like a work in progress. It was like an actual video. They showed like a work in progress of Cobblemon or Pixelmon. They showed them like summoning a little Charmander, and the Charmander was like super fucking tiny. I just can't find it. By the way, I would absolutely love a Power World crossover with Hytale. Let's make it happen. If we can do it with Terraria, fuck it. That would be fucking hilarious. Everyone at fucking Pocket Pair. Let's get Simon Hypixel and fucking Pocket Pair in a room and be like, let's make a fucking crossover update and just add in like Power World Pals as like an official mod plugin. I would be all over that. I would be straight up all over that. By the way, when Minecraft came out, you had to wait like fucking 2 years before you had a dragon. Hytale has a dragon. There is a dragon. One dragon. There are two. They're gonna be multiple dragons. There was a fire dragon in the trailer. I cannot find this fucking video. It's just gone. I will find it probably ages later. But I mean, I'm goddamn sure. Everything is needed. The creatures aren't slaves in Pow World. You can make them work on your base, or you can have them fight with you. That game's an RPG. It's fun. They're not slaves, man. I don't know why people just give Pow World so much shit. I'm about to download that game, but I don't think I have enough hard drive space. Hey, Steam, how much space did fucking Power World need? PALW. If I uninstalled fucking, Wuthering Waves, I could probably install it. It needs 30 gigs. How much space is on my drive? 120? I might just re-download Power World. Fuck it. Power World is about to get a 1.0 release. Very fucking soon. I don't know about the channel Let's Game It Out. You have 123 gigs free. I have used that one application that can help you recover space on your drive. I just, like, Windows uses up so much goddamn fucking space on my computer. What do I have installed on my computer? What games I've installed in the solid state? Let's see, there's Hytale, and there's Vintage Story, and there's Minecraft Bedrock Edition, and that only uses, like, probably 2 gigabytes of size. Hytale uses, like, 1 gigabyte. Vintage Story uses less than a gigabyte. The worlds from those games probably use maybe 1 gig at the most. Wuthering Waves uses 100. And then the rest of it is just Windows being a fucking whore. Like, reasons you should switch to Linux. The operating system doesn't use fucking 300 gigabytes. Why? For fuck's sake, dude. I hope I have money after my cash refund. Because, like, when I get my tax refund done, I'm gonna have to spend all that refund money on... It's gonna go right into my fucking car. It's gonna go right into... It's going right into getting new tires on my car and getting the fucking yearly goddamn state inspection done. And... Fuck me, dude. The tires alone are going to be like 800 because I have to replace all 4 tires at the same time because it's an all-wheel drive car. And then, you know, the state inspection is going to be fucking $40. And then when I have to renew the tags on the car too, that's going to cost me $200. So there's $1,000 right there. That's like 90% of my fucking refund. Lucia VXX, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch.tv. Hopefully you're having a wonderful night. How does progression work in Hytale? You spawn here. You go here. You unlock the memories and you turn them in. And it unlocks, like, different things. You start here. You can either go into caves and mine to get copper and iron stuff, or you could do this instead. If you don't feel like mining, you can just find, like, structures like this and loot them. Then it's up to you. You can go north to Canada or south to Mexico, or you can just be stupid and just go into the death land where you will die. Hey, look, there's a chest up here. What do we got in here? How is bro on fire? Oh, there's a campfire there. Reload my fucking crossbow. There's no diamonds. I mean, it goes copper, iron, thorium, cobalt, and then addy. It's called adamantite, but I just call it addy because I can't pronounce it. The game is early access too, so, like, the progression of the game is going to change. Right now, Simon has literally said on X that they cobbled together the game's progression system quickly within 1 month, just to have some sort of enjoyable gameplay loop to do. Oh, damn. I need to kill these guys. I need the linen scraps to upgrade my fucking workstation. Hey, asshole. Is there a final boss? No. The game is in early access. There isn't a final boss. Not yet. I think there is a boss, though, but I don't know if you can get into it yet or not. The end game of Hytale right now is getting 200 memories restored so you can make the ancient gateways and then go into the shards of Orbis. Because right now, the world I'm in is actually not Orbis, the main world. It's actually an echo of Orbis, because something happened to Orbis to get it in this broken state. But That's part of the Cursebreaker arc, which is the current arc we're playing right now, the current role. There's no treasure up here. Hello, Lucia Vix. Lucia Vix on, Is there going to be a full-on story? Absolutely. Right now, I'm playing exploration mode. That's the only, like, non-creative mode there is. Exploration mode is just, like, you explore, and you have health, and you can die. They are planning on adding a story mode later on. That is the ultimate goal. But it's not going to be in early access. Once the game is, like, out of early access, that's when there'll be a story mode. And I think there were plans for quests, but I don't know if that's still in. The game is really in, like, a state of flux. At least it's out and you can play it now, instead of it just being like, oh, it's coming eventually, and then it gets canceled by Riot. Because Riot's like, lol, we're not going to make money off of this. Well, I guess there aren't any tavern beds in this POI. There's another chest, though. I mean, you can progress through the game just by doing this, just by exploring the world and raiding structures. I don't want to do that, though. I want to finish building my little house so I can go to sleep. Thoughts on graphics? I love the graphics in this game. Oh, okay. I thought I was doing a dodge roll. I guess not. I guess I just KMS. That's fine. It's kind of hard to judge full damage in this game. Just gotta find one more to finish the campfire in here. I absolutely do love the graphics in this game. I'm not running a shader pack, by the way. This is just how the game looks. It just looks like this. There's colored lighting. There's very subtle dynamic shadows, but the shadows are dynamic. It's more apparent when it's the sun is completely setting. You'll actually see the shadows move. I mean, if I go over to the river nearby, you can see what the water looks like. And we got trees. You go up to the trees, the leaves have like a waving effect to them. You've got caustics in the water. It does look like the water caustics are a flat texture, though. I mean, this is what underwater looks like. None of the caustics actually do move. And of course, there's first and third person, like you saw. Lots of blocks, too. Like a whole mess of blocks. And this game is in early access, but it's very performant. One thing this has over Minecraft... The comment said it looks like a mobile game. That has been a common sentiment. Some graphics in this game look really good, and then sometimes the graphics of the game look like a mobile game. Zone 1, the area I'm in right now, it has the most boring looking aesthetics. But you go to like the desert area, or you go to Canada in the game, then things look a lot better. Alright, I'm not finishing this house tonight. It's just, it ain't happening. We can do this tomorrow. Yes, there are zones. I am in zone 1 right now. Over here, this little lava death area, that's zone fucking 4. That's the last zone of the game. I can see highlands right here. That's zone 3. That's Canada. And then if I keep going to the south, I'll hit frickin' Africa. Let's go to Africa. Let's go there. I've got a bow. We're good to go. All I gotta do is keep heading south. Biomes, there's multiple biomes in each zone. Like, I'm in a plains area, there's a mountains over there, there's a swamp over there, there's a river over here. Like, each and every zone has a collection of biomes. So, Zone 1's theme is like temperate grasslands and forests. Your typical fantasy RPG area. Zone 2 is all badlands and deserts and stuff like that. There's deserts, there's oases, there's badlands. It's like basically just Africa. And then you go to the north. All the biomes in the north are themed around basically Skyrim. You have taigas, you have tundras, you have frozen mountaintops. And then Area 0 is the oceans that surround it. And then Area 4 is Lava Deathland with a surprise in the depths that I tried to get to earlier, but the fall damage was too great and I fucking died. I'm going south right now. I'm gonna go check out Zone 2. What do we have here? This must be a witch's hut. There's a cauldron here. I'm still in Zone 1, by the way, but this is like one of the biomes here. We got swamps. I did not add the Shrek mod. Should I add the Shrek mod? Next time I stream this, we just add Shrek to the fucking swamps. I feel like he might get annoying. Is that a Quebec village over there? It might be. I think it is. Some of the coolest biomes in the Zone 1 are, first of all, the blue biome, which I don't see any blue biomes. And then there's this, this autonomous forest biome that I just walked into. It's got these fucking glowing mushrooms. There's pumpkins. It's basically an autumn forest. I love it. The lighting in this game is really good. They recently updated the lighting engine of the game to look like this. Lucia on Twitch, I'm not ignoring you. You said, how's you? I said, I'm doing fine, and I guess you left? I don't know. Sometimes this happens. We have two POIs that intersect with each other. That's kind of funny. This is a dungeon entrance. You want to go in the dungeon? Nah, fuck you. It's not ready yet. This is clearly a... Oh, that's one of the other mods! That happens. The skeletons, when they have a sword and shield, they do that when they're alerted. They bang their shield. Oh, you're coming out with a bow, that's cute. I am such a dead shot. See, he just did it. That's one of the mods I have, it's so fucking goofy. Oh, you wanna... No, you don't want to do this. You don't want to do this, bro. No, see, I told you don't want to do it. I love crossbows. I want to be a member of the fucking Dawn Guard. By the way, the music that's playing is music from the game. I'm not playing, like, a soundtrack from some other game. Some of the music sounds like it's from fucking Skyrim. And then there's the roar. Where's he at? Where are you, buddy? I don't see him. Where's he at? Brother, where's he at? Is he stuck in a hole? Is he on the roof? Where is this asshole? Where you at, bitch? I want to jump down that hole. There he is! Oh, he died. That's unfortunate. Ah, you missed. Oh, he got me that time. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh shit. I think I found him. Hey, buddy! Oh, he parried me, you son of a bitch! I missed. Wait for my stamina to come back, asshole! Just get poked. Just get poked and die. Thanks. What are you hiding in the chest? Copper pickaxe, grilled fish. I'll take all this. Damn. Oh, I think this is where the other structure spawned in, and like, that's kind of funny. That does happen, and it will happen, because the game's early access. You're gonna have weird shit like that happen. Damn, this is like a full-on fucking fun structure shit to explore. Isn't this fun? Look at this. People call this game like a Minecraft clone. No, this game is more like Skyrim and Minecraft and Terraria put together. You have Skyrim's combat with like Terraria's progression, because that's how it's gonna go. God damn it. I'm at the fucking vines. But I can like destroy the terrain too. Oop. Let's do that. Hey buddy. Hi. But we be lagging. Stop blocking, asshole. Yeah, I saw the fucking skeletons fighting rawr shit. I'm like, I'm so adding that to the game. That is getting installed. I should yank that bench. I should totally yoink that bench. Is that everything in this one structure? Because there was a second floor. Nope, see? Missed a chest. The idea of being a loot goblin is you don't loot everything, you only loot what is useful to you. You leave all the junk behind. Or else you'll just, like, have an inventory full, and it doesn't matter how much backpack you have. Oh, you like to have a crossbow? Bitch. Yeah, what now, huh? There's guns in the game, too. They're just not implemented. They're just like a dev item. But there actually are guns. It's silly. Who just shot a bow at me? Who? Who did it? You're dead. That's some fucking bullshit right there. Normally the crossbow unloads the arrows when you swap off it. I have another mod that fixes that, because goddamn that's annoying. I want to finish building the house next stream. I've only got to just put the roof on it, and then we're going to just go to POIs and start looting. What is that? A rusty shield. Yeah, there's some weapons and items that can only be looted. You can't craft them. In fact, I'm sure there's a lot of them. That's why I keep dying to, like, fall damage, is because I think I can safely roll, but you can't. I haven't quite figured out what the actual safe drop distance is. I think I've cleared this area out. There's just this fucking giant hole down here now. What's in here? I've been in here already. Oh, there's a coffin. No skeleton popped out? No. Thought a skeleton would pop out. Goddamn, my game is just dying today. Fuck it. Whee! Hey, buddy! Come here. Come here, asshole. They're gonna nerf the daggers, I swear. Take everything. A door? What's in here? Okay. The coffin just deleted itself. I think the roll gen took a shit. Early access? Ooh. Now, if that's a Skyrim dungeon chest... Oh, hey, buddy. That's totally a Skyrim dungeon chest that's begging to be opened. What's in here? What do we got? A wooden shield. Okay. Yeah, it's middling loot. Not really that great. What do you expect? It wasn't that challenging of a dungeon. Well, let's head back home and inventory dump. What was that sound? What just roared at me? Are we close to Africa? No, we're not. We're quite a ways away from Africa. Oh, hi! Oh, he brought friends. How nice. And that's why I have the bow and the crossbow, like, right next to each other. This is a Quebec village. Hey, guys. Oh, it's the Grandpa Quebec. It's the Great Deku Tree. He's a big sleepy boy. You can kill these guys, but why would you? Why would you do that? What's he selling? Caesar salad and a meat pie. But they all need to have the greater essences of life, and I don't have a lot of those. Winter berry bush. Sometimes these places have chests, too. I should poke around. Looks like this is one of the larger villages. Are my memories full? It didn't register the fucking Elder Quebec. What the fuck? I wonder why it's not registering the Elder Quebec for memories. I think where it wanted to place a village and where the village actually is placed got discombobulated. Because it's playing the theme when I walk back there. Anytime I see Skelly Boys, I gotta kill them. By the way, the way you reload the crossbow is you just hit R. Hey, asshole! That works. Did he drop a heart? Ah, damn, he didn't. What the fuck? That's a dead tree. Why is there just a random dead tree? Oh, hi! Oh, there's another eye nearby. Where's it at? There he is. Hiding behind the fucking trees. They are nerfing these daggers, mark my words, they're so gonna do it. So many creepy guys. Oh shit. Hey buddy. Could you, like, not sniff my farts? I'd appreciate it. Brother, I've been live for 7 hours. I gotta put an end on it. I'll tell you what. I'm streaming this again tomorrow. I want to aim for 3 p.m. and not fucking 6 p.m. We can go down to Africa tomorrow. We can go to the Zone 2, Africa. I just really want to have the stuff to build the portal. I gotta find a blue biome. There's a small blue biome there. I need to find a larger one that has water in it. Oh, well, yeah, there's one right there. But I definitely want to build the portal so I can have one at base. If I keep a portal on me, I can always warp back to base. I just hope they fix the beds, because, like, I hate the fact that the beds only work 500 blocks away. That's stupid. it shouldn't be 500 blocks away. It should be like whatever bed's the closest one when you make a bed. Or it should be like the last bed you slept in. So you can have multiple spawn points just to mark where your home is, but then the last one you slept in is the one you spawn at. Back to my palace that I'm building. The first floor is done. I just gotta get the second floor done. I'll eventually dig down and add a basement to it, just for extra storage. And maybe where I'd put the ancient gateways. I left the fucking door open again. People are gonna go in here and take my shit. No, don't get rid of the wooden shield. The rusty steel sword. That's an item that can only be found. You can't craft it. Can I upgrade this yet? Yes, please. Give me the blue daggers. Oh my god, we need the Shadow Weave for that. And then I'm short on thorium for the other thing. Fuck. Can I make anything? No, I need Shadow Weave. And then thorium. God damn it. It's bullshit. I do love that quick stack option. It's so good. Just to be able to open a chest and hit quick stack. It's nice. I've got the wooden shield as well. Or is that the rusty? No, it's a rusty shield. Go back out to my tanning rack that's out here. I should put some chairs out here. I should go plant these seeds, actually. Brother, when did it become midnight? I hope the cooking system gets expanded, because right now it's... I feel like it's a little bit on the lacking side. But I think at the moment they're just trying to weed out a lot of the bugs and stuff in the game and make the game more stable. I haven't had problems with the game other than like one time when I went to the Forgotten Temple and left, the game's internal server crashed for some reason. Only happened once, never had a problem since. I think some people with AMD cards, like AMD graphics cards, are having problems with the game. Wait, why is there iron in here? Why is there marble stuff in here? That goes in this chest with the storage stuff. Okay. This downright coconut just decides to type in viewers, and then like something that got censored by the auto mod And then they mention someone? Okay. That's a really strange thing to come into somebody's chat and say, bro. It's, what the fuck? You okay, man? You having an aneurysm or something? Give me these pillars. I'm always like, I'm gonna stop playing, guys, and then I just keep playing. Isn't that fucking annoying? Because I keep thinking of like, oh, I could just do this real quick. So yeah, here's the base door. Let me go take a snooze on the bedroll that's down here and not in the bedroom. And I'll give you a base tour for now of like what it is. And the map has it up. Yeah, the map has updated. You have to move far enough away and then move back for the map to update. It doesn't update in real time, which is annoying. So world spawn was right here. That's where it was. And if I die like 500 blocks away from my bed, it just puts me back there, which is annoying. That's what the portals are for, I guess. So welcome to my base. I was originally over here. There was a little house, the Fire Coast Sea House. It's now just abandoned. I did that at the beginning of the stream. I was thinking, oh, I could just tear the house down, or I could just start a new world. I'm not starting a new world. And if I feel like relocating, there's still chests in this house with some stuff in it, but not that much. Over here, there was supposed to be a Quebec village, but it didn't spawn. There's something weird with this particular world. It's like POIs are generating in odd spots. Like they're generating on rivers, they're generating intersecting each other. I have another world I play on my own. I haven't had that issue, so it might just be the world seed that this world is using is just odd. So we're all the way over here in Zone 1. We're near a autumn forest and the border to fucking Canada. All I gotta do is go across the river and through the swamp and avoid Shrek and then up to the Marble Hills and then we're in fucking Canada. So I guess this is Maine, eh? I just decided to settle down on this little island flanked by this river. It looks really nice. There's also like a mountain down here I can go and explore, and then there's this little area here of some noisy neighbors. I'm gonna just blow the place up eventually, or at least tear it down. I got some beech trees growing. B-E-E-C-H, beech, or beechwood. It's just like the cheapest tree I can grow for fuel. Everything's work in progress, and so is the game. Here's the outside of the place. And over here is the farm, where the farm happens. I got a mushroom that grows more mushrooms. I got some eternal cabbage. This place will get larger as I get more crops. I'm just going to have eternal of every crop, eventually. Not really much landscaping has been done here. I need to fill this entire area up of dirt to level this, make this be level. It's just a little bit scuffed right now. Let's head on inside. I'm lighting this place up with the light temple torches, which you can turn off and on. Over here to the right, this is where the magic happens. This is the workshop. All the workshop happens here, and these chests are close enough where everything can interact with everything, which is nice. I do love that. Out here, we go to the right, we got our tanning rack, where we tan hides, and over here we got the farmer's workbench, where we farm. I just haven't made the alchemy station yet. This chest is where the ores go, this chest is just unsorted garbage, and this is also unsorted garbage. Don't pay it too much mind. Can I make more crafting thingies? I needed leather for something. Let's not. I needed it for... No, it's just medium leather. No. Medium leather. No, I'm good. We can make those now. These repair kits are nice. Just when weapons break, they don't shatter like in Minecraft. They're still there, which is good. Back here, this is just going to be the storage room. We're just going to have chests lined up and the singular window. And I guess I'll put, you know, I'm going to put the candles in here actually, just because I don't want to have these big torches in this room. I think I'll just put the candles in there until I decide to upgrade them into lamps or something. Get a little bit of a Skyrim-like look to it. There's going to be a basement eventually. I'll probably have like the ancient portal and more storage down there. The basement's just kind of a mystery how I'd lay it out. Second floor is incomplete. We go out here, this is the garden. That's incomplete. Over here is where I'm going to put the teleporter portal, which is different from the ancient portal. It acts as like a gateway, and you can just carry one with you and plop it down and warp back to it, which is nice. And you can like name them, and you can warp between each one. You just interact with it and tell it which one you want to dial into, and you just go to it. That's a big tree, holy shit. Back inside, we go over here to the bedroom that's not finished. There's just a wardrobe in here, and then there's the bathroom that's, well, the space where the bathroom's going to be. Anyway, it's going to be over here. It's not done. We'll finish that tomorrow. For it's midnight now, and I am tired. And I have been streaming for 7.5 hours, and my throat is going to kill me tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream probably be 4 or 5 hours, not 7. If I want to stream multiple days, I can't be streaming long streams, man. That's insane. That's the base right now. 1.0. I'm gonna go jump off and roll now. All these little things that you're seeing, these little pillars of cobblestone to torch them, that's just marking where caves are. Caves that I've been in. If I ever fully explore one of these caves, which I don't think is possible, I would put a stone on the side to indicate that it's been cleared. But no, you can see there's one here too. These are all just marking where there's caves. And that's it. That's my Hytale base. It's very lovely. I am a fan of it. I'm going to turn the HUD off now and spin around, and that's not a good shot now, is it? The damn trees are like photobombing the fucking base. I can't get a good shot of the front base of these damn trees here. Aggravating. Let's go over here. Let's go right here. Let's make my character look up a little bit. Swing around, and what is it? Control Alt print screen? Captures the thing? And then didn't because it's got to spin up the hard drive? Okay, any day now. Did it actually catch it yet? Yeah, I did. That's gonna do it for me tonight, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. I will catch you guys tomorrow at some time. I don't know. I'm gonna say 3 p.m. I'll catch you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. Until then, everyone, I'm gonna go get some really late night dinner. I don't even care. Rest well, everyone. And sweet dreams.